playing Dreams for PS4. Dreams is a game where you're able to create character models, character art, 3D models, scenes, levels, games, animations, music. If you can dream it, you can make it in Dreams. This is probably like part 25 or something of a long-running series of videos. If you guys want to catch up, I have a playlist on the channel of Dreams videos, but you don't have to watch them in any particular order. You know, it's just my path as well as the path of my friends Kaylee and Kratos as we've continued to grow as developers over time, more or less, creating our own games and doing game challenges together. Right now, I'm working on what I'm calling Remix of Ignis. Well, really, I'm calling it Robo Draco, but it's a remix of this dragon called Ignis made by Piece of Craft on Dreams. His dragon was actually a redesign of somebody else's dinosaur that they had made. But what they did is that they, by the way, the dinosaur that he redesigned won like an award for being so good. So he took a dinosaur that won an award, like he won one of the Dreams Game Jam competitions, and then he made that into a dragon. And then I took that dragon and I actually gave it like a move set, and I redesigned his dragon to make it more into like a robot. Kratos said, "It is interesting to see the growth of all three of us." That is true. Yo, Kratos, yo, Volt, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you guys. How's your day today? Do you guys have any questions for your boy? Any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Also, Heart of Cards in the live chat is Kratos, for anyone who doesn't know. Let's see. I'm going to post in Bussy Bread Club that I am streaming Dreams. Bussy Bread Club, by the way, is a Facebook chat that I'm in with a group of friends, including Kratos and Kaylee. Yo, how's everybody's day today? I hope everyone's doing well. So I've been working on this. So this is Robo Draco. And then this is an enemy version of Robo Draco. So I've been working on these. Let me show you how Robo Draco works. So you can run around, which is pretty basic. You can shoot Fire Blast, and the mouth actually animates open. If you hit triangle, you dash forward, but that also is a headbutt attack, so that actually can damage enemies, and it causes knockback on enemies. I could probably increase that knockback. Yeah, I should increase that knockback. You can glide, but if you time your presses right of the cross button, you're actually able to have continuous flight. And that triangle headbutt that I added also is like a speed boost. It creates like an invisible boost pad under you that allows you to fly even faster. So there's a lot that you can do with them. And even though I used Ignis's character model made by Piece of Craft, I heavily altered it. So the original model was colored like blue and orange or something like that, and he didn't have a metallic finish. So I made his entire body metal. I changed each and every individual piece to be a black and white color scheme. I added glow to the eyes. I added glow to the wings. The wingspan used to be smaller, and I actually didn't like that because it didn't make sense when he took flight how such small wings were able to hold up his body. So I made his wings a lot larger, just because I felt like that made a lot more sense. I made his feet bigger because his feet were a lot smaller, and again, it was like, how do such little feet hold up such a big body? I made his horns bigger on the sides of his head. I made the little hammer thing on the back of his tail bigger because I was like, that seems like something that you would use offensively if you were a dragon, like a defense thing. And he had like a really small one before. And I was like, why would it be small? It should be like a biological hammer. You should be able to use it to hit things. I was trying to make a boss character at one point that actually did that, but it was a little too frustrating to get the boss to work. He was so big, and I kept having problems with the recording, so I just scrapped the boss thing entirely. But yeah, that's what we got so far. What are you guys' thoughts on Robo Draco? Okay, where are we at? So Kratos said, dragons? Volt said, day's going good. How about you, man? Fantastic as always. Thank you for asking. Kratos said, I'm immediately in love. He said, please make that public immediately. Volt said, Robot Spyro. And then Kratos said, I need it. I'm glad that you're hype. I've been doing a lot of stuff with him. I'd say wait a little bit, Kratos, before I make it public. because I just have stuff that I want to change about him. I'm like still trying to upgrade him and get him to work as well as I want him to. And I've already made a lot of changes to the original model. I'm trying to make sure that even though I use somebody else's like base, that I still make it my own. And I feel like I have done that. A matter of fact, let's go back into edit mode and rewind. Okay, and then let's use the grab cam. Now let me show you a comparison between this and the original. If I can pull up the original Ignis. Kratos said, can I change my own stuff from the version you have now, though? You could if you want to. I can release a version. Oh, wait, I'm still looking at my creations. Dreamiverse. And let me show you guys the original. You can always play around with the original Kratos. It's remixable, which is how I was able to do all this. Yeah, here we go. So this is the original. The original, like I said, doesn't glow. Well, this is looking hella glowy. I think the light from the wings is shining on him, because I don't think he glue. Mine would look a lot more glowy, I'd imagine, if he glue. It looks like he's glowing. I don't remember him glowing. Maybe when I changed his skin to like black and white or whatever, it took away the glow because he's so black. That's possible. But that's interesting. My character only glows in the eyes and in the wings, but it looks like his whole body was luminescent. I just don't remember that. I was working on him earlier this morning. So his does not have any attacks, so he can't do the fireball, and he can't do the headbutt. His wings are smaller. A lot of his physical details are smaller. I mean, when it comes to comparing like their looks, you can just look at them side by side and see the differences between them. You can definitely tell how meaty the tail is on mine. But yeah. Let's see. Kratos. Oh, I already read that. Volt said, "Is there a way to tone down the fog?" I actually really like the fog because it makes the glow effects really pop off. And the fog is something that was in the original, as you can see. Plus, I'm planning on making levels that don't have ground. Like, I want to have levels where, for the most part, you're just flying. And I think the fog makes the flying, and look at the lens flare when the wings flap and shit. I'm telling you, I think the fog actually adds to it. It gives it like an atmosphere, you know? Volt said, it just makes it hard to see details. I understand where you're coming from. I feel like I'm going to keep it. I just like the aesthetic of having the fog. Because look at how the fog billows toward the camera and shit when you flap your wings. Like the fog reacts to the physical movement of your wings. That shit's raw. I don't know. I just really like that. Okay. And of course I have the enemy version over here. The enemy version is pretty identical to the player version, except it has red glowing wings and red glowing eyes. I feel like Godzilla's going to be a big fan of this. Also, the fog is something that I didn't really notice until I added the glow feature stuff to it. Volt said the red one is sick as fuck. I'm glad that you're a fan of the red one. Yeah, they're supposed to be like hacked because like I said, this is Robo Draco, so they're supposed to be robots. They even have a little bit of like a joint jigger in the legs, which I think really goes with the robot aesthetic. So let me delete this one. Also, Ignis isn't original either. Like I said, Ignis used the base of a dinosaur thing. A dinosaur thing that won a community jam on Dreams, and then he made a dragon, and then I'm making a robot dragon that you can actually do stuff with. Because I was surprised when he didn't have a move set. Volt said they look like cyborgs. Okay. I feel like that fits. I feel like that goes with what I'm going for a good bit. Let me increase the force applier, maybe to like 75, and then let's test that. Okay, so when you do the headbutt, I didn't really see anything. Well, they die after 2 hits, so that wasn't a good test. I missed, I think. Well, I probably hit him with my, like, hurt box. Yeah. So I didn't really miss. I'm trying to make sure that... I mean, that pushed him. The push just doesn't seem that strong, though. I want you to know that you hit them. 90. Kratos said, this dragon would look amazing in my ice level. I imagine so. I feel like the glowing features on the dragon reflecting off of the ice will look pretty cool. Yo, the force applied isn't shit. I turned it up to like 75. I might have to just turn up the force applier all the way. What the fuck is like 100? Because 90 is like nothing. Right now I have radial push instead of directional push. Maybe I should change it to directional push. Grab that. Yeah. So now we're going to do directional push instead of radial push. Excuse me. And now that it's directional push, I'll probably turn down the amount of force. Because radial push was unnecessary anyways. That looks a little too angled down. Okay. That looks cool. Let's see. Volt said the metallic shine would look nice in the ice level. I agree with that. Let me turn down that force strength. Let's go into view mode. Let's rewind. And now let's look at it. I mean, you definitely hit it. So it doesn't look too cray-cray. It's shifting. I don't know. I want him to hit harder than that. Maybe this time we try 75. The push, I think, is more noticeable than it was before, which is good. Oh, I hadn't rewound, so he died in one hit. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of pushed him. What's 100% then? Like, if you really turn it up. 75 doesn't seem that crazy. I mean, you knock him. I don't really know what else I would want from it, because you do hit him like a good bit. I'm going to make it where his horns glow. Specifically, the horns on his face, not all over his body. When you do the charge attack. I think that'll give the user a good, like, feedback. Kratos said, also, Nick, I upgraded the fuck out of my ice level. It looks better and has a win con. I'm glad that it has a win con. I already thought that your level looked good. So when you're like, it looks better, I'm like, that's cool. But the win con was like the big thing for the ice level that I was hoping would be added. Okay, you got the health modifier, the emitter, the force applier. So these are all related to the RAM. Now I need to add an animation keyframe. And for the keyframe, we're going to select scope in, scope in, scope in. There we go. Select all the horns on the face. Oh, those are united. There we go. Kratos said, and a working scoreboard. Nice. Those are all good things. Oh, Kratos, you haven't told me how your day's been yet. Okay. Stop recording. And then... where's the triangle button? Here we go. Oh. Here we go. Now take the triangle button, connect it to that keyframe. Don't keep changes. How does it look? Because I feel like the glow may not last very long. I mean, it really shouldn't last much longer than that. It's just enough to be like, I'm doing my thing. I want to add like some controller vibration, I think, when you do it. I think that would also add a good bit. Kratos said, my day has been fantastic. He said, what did you think about my creant? So Kratos has created this word called creant, which means creative rant, where you rant about some creative thing that you're working on. Excuse me. I would say that I'm interested in seeing how the procedural generation will work. You've described it in voice messages, but I'm curious to see how that'll work with like doorways and how it'll work with like NPCs that you talk to in the world and stuff like that. It just seems like just generating platforms is fine for something like the second level of your Sonic RPG, but I'm not sure how generating platforms works for like an entire open world. Because we're not just talking about draw distance where the world's kind of always there, but you only load so much of it at a time. You're talking about randomly generating areas, you know what I mean? In a game that does have like a win con, and in levels that do have like some finite goal for you to achieve. I'm curious to see how that'll work. Boom, boom, boom. You're talking about like a full RPG. Do. So I'm curious to see that. I need to cut my nails. I think I commented on this yesterday, and I just hadn't thought about it until just now. I'll probably cut my nails either tonight while talking with my girlfriend or tomorrow, because I'm finally on spring break. I work for a university, so we get spring break too, which is nice. Do. Let's just try this relatively weak rumble for now. Because it's not like you're getting hit, you're just hitting someone. So the rumble doesn't have to be intense. Okay. Yeah, that feels good. That doesn't seem bad at all. What does it look like facing forward? That's interesting. Edit mode, rewind. So I didn't just make Robo Draco, I also made multiple enemy types. So let's exit out of that. Let's go to my creations. So we have stationary turret, which is pretty basic. He pretty much just shoots fireballs repeatedly. Then we have we have the jumping turret. So that one doesn't just shoot fireballs. It shoots 3 fireballs, 1 on the ground, 1 in the air, and then 1 after performing a double jump. Yeah, so he'll definitely be interesting to face off against for different challenges. And then we'll jump into edit mode. Last but not least, we have the rotating turret. Now this one's pretty interesting. It runs around in a circle and repeatedly shoots fireballs. Fuck. But yeah, he's not actually following me or anything. Like I said, he just runs around and just shoots off. And as you can see, they can hit each other. It is possible for them to get hit. He happened to be positioned in such a way to where he's perfectly running through their attacks, which is actually really fascinating. That was unintentional. But I do need to make more of these enemy types. Currently, the enemies don't have access to his headbutt ability, which is why none of the enemies just do his headbutt. I'm trying to figure out what's the easiest way to add that, and I don't know of a way that doesn't involve adding a lot more to one of these characters. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. It may not be as much as I'm making it out to be. I think what I could do, well, one thing that I should do is save what I already have for the main guy, because the changes that I'm thinking about don't affect the main guy. They just affect everybody else. Okay, so I'm selecting him. Let's make sure that he is still grouped with everything. It looks like it. Yeah, because when you select him, you see everything else he's grouped with. So, Kratos, this is what you've been waiting for. I got you. So I'm going to call this Robo Draco V4 PC. I think that's the appropriate name. Robo Draco V4. Kratos said, yay! A few things that future versions will probably have that this one doesn't. He currently doesn't have any sound effects when he does stuff like his fire breath. Unless the fire hits. The fire has a sound effect, but that's not something I made. That was just something that existed in the fireball that I had already grabbed. Really just more sounds in general. Like, I just want to have sounds when you shoot the fireball, and I want a sound when you're flying. That'd be cool. Like the sound of wind racing and shit. Excuse me. I just had a burger that my dad made. He left it for me when I picked up my laundry. He left it on the porch with my clothes. Ryan said, throughout my watching of Shippuden, I've been consulting the wiki to try and make sure I have everything straight in my understanding. Yo, Ryan, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? Do you have any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Sounds like Ryan is talking about Naruto. I know that he's been watching Naruto a lot recently. Let's see. So, Kratos, let's release this publicly. Okay. Yeah. Ryan said, want to talk about Naruto? Sure. I don't know how much I have to say about Naruto, but I wouldn't mind hearing you talk about Naruto. Nothing wrong with that. Volt said, it'd be cool if he did the Street Fighter yell, the one that Ryu does when he throws fireballs. Hadouken? So, Hadouken! I'm trying to avoid as much copyrighted stuff as possible to make the character more original. Also, the other day, Kaylee put Caramel Dancin' as the song in her FPS, and I did get copyright claimed. I made a joke where I'm like, oh, I'll probably get copyright claimed, and it just did. It just actually got claimed, like the same day. It's still up. It's not like you guys can't watch the video. It just hurts my ability to monetize stuff. Which recently, monetization has been going pretty well. I think in the last month, I've made like $12 off of ad revenue. Which isn't bad, especially for something that's just more of a hobby. Let's see. What have I missed in the live chat? Ryan said the wiki mentions things from the novels, which I haven't read. Understandable. Ryan said, everyone I check, there seems to be new ones. I think he meant to say everywhere I check, there seems to be new ones. That's the new novels. Volt said, damn, Kaylee fucked you over. No props. Ryan said, like there are Boruto ones. There are Boruto novels? That's interesting. And when he says novel, he's not talking about like manga. He's talking about novels. Like text. Like not drawn out. I did not know that there were Boruto novels. So we don't have an enemy that does like air patrolling yet. So I kind of want that. I think that would be cool. But I haven't figured out exactly how I would animate that. I feel like I would almost need to already have the enemy flying or something for that to work. I don't know. Because I want the enemy to be able to start off in the air and do shit. So let's just see what happens when you go to animate. You do record possession. 2, 1, go. Okay. And then when he turns back around, I want him to, like, shoot fire blasts. Okay. I have no idea how good that looks, so we're just going to go into view mode. So he takes off, he flies through the air, he flies that way, he turns back around, and then he just starts firing off. Fuck. And then he rotates and he takes off again. Okay, that actually looks pretty sweet. I like it. I should make it where he shoots on his way forward and on his way back, not just on his way back. I think that would be a lot cleaner. But that wasn't a bad first take, I suppose. Let's see. Ryan said, I don't think all of them have been released in North America. Okay. Volt said, what if when you shoot the fireball, your glow turns like yellow or something? He says, it might be interesting. I see where you're coming from on that. I don't know. I think I'm somewhat satisfied with the fireball, other than the lack of sound effects. Also, I like keeping the color straightforward, with white as you and red as the enemy, because I feel like if you have any special animations, the enemies who are essentially just evil versions of you should also have those animations. And I think turning white to yellow is fine. Turning red to yellow, it makes them like orange. I don't know. I want to keep things more straightforward. Let's see, Ryan said in the Boruto ones sounded very new, like 2020 new. Volt said, that's true. Let's see, I'm going to retake that animation. Okay. And then he's going to turn around. Okay. I think that should look good. Now when you go into view mode, he takes off. He shoots his fireballs in the air. Fuck. He comes back. He shoots his fireballs back. He repositions himself. And he takes off again. Okay. I think we have a good, like, flying patroller. I'm curious, did I touch the ground during his flight at all? I know that he touches the ground at the very beginning. There are just parts where it looks like he treads ground a little bit. He might. It's hard to say. But I like what I have for him so far. I think that'll probably be fine. I think even when he goes flat on his paws, it won't matter because he does his triple jump afterwards. So he does that, but then he boosts himself back up. So when there's a level with ground, I think... Well, a level without ground, I think he should be able to keep his elevation path. We'll have to test it. Excuse me. So we're going to rewind that. Okay. So we're going to select that, group those together, and then save the character as Robo Draco Enemy V3, I think? Either V3 or V2. I feel like it might be V2. I'm not sure if I've made 3 versions of this or not. We're just going to say V2. I almost want to say V3 just to be safe. I can always correct it afterwards, so it doesn't matter. V3. I'm going to call it Flight Patrol. Okay, there we go. Deselect. Let's see. We're going to save what we have so far. Beep boop 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 boop. And then let's pop out of this. Is Kaylee here, by the way? I'd be down to do a challenge if you guys were. I want to start releasing more stuff. First, let me view a preview of him. It looks like it's working properly. I like that. Yeah, he's barely on the ground for like a moment. I think it works out. Volt said it definitely looks like a very organic flight pattern, which is nice. Well, I can't take too much credit for the flying. The original model, the only thing it did was fly. You know what I mean? Now, with the wingspan, I did add the glow to the wings, and I made the wings bigger, because I felt like the original version had very small wings that didn't make sense for lifting such a big body. So the only thing that I did when it comes to flying is I made the wings bigger and I made them glow. And of course I changed all the colors on the model. I also added the triangle button to boost to like increase your speed. That wasn't in the original one. I also made that an attack. So the reason why I wanted to come back to this is to also release the enemies as public. That way, Kratos is trying to play around with the Robo Draco stuff, so I might as well release all the Robo Draco stuff. Oh, all the enemies are V2. Damn, well, hold on. Yeah, V4. I was afraid there was a V3. Yeah, V2. So that's now released. Wait, did I not save that? Because now it says V3 still. What the fuck? Did I edit the wrong thing? What did I edit? There we go. What did I edit? Did I edit the PC and rename it V2 by mistake? Because the PC should be like V4. Okay, so that was the one that I edited by mistake and changed the fucking name. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, let's keep releasing these enemies. So here's the jumping turret. Is that already public? I think some of these were made public when I made the main guy public. Oh, that's awesome. So that means that Kratos already has access to those. That's cool. I'm going to make a collection out of what I have so far, because that would make it even easier to access all these things. Okay. So I'm going to put enemies to the left and then the main guy to the right. This will make it a lot easier. So we got flight patrol, we have jumping turret, let's see, we have stationary turret, we have no actions, which is the best one. The reason why I like the no action one so much is because that's the one that I always use to then program the actions in, like to animate with. If anything, the no actions one should be the center of the cone. This is the one that I feel like people will use the most, because I imagine people want to make their own enemy animations. But the surrounding ones are for if you don't want to have to do that. And this one is the rotating turret that I showed earlier. Is that one public? That one looks weird. Hold on. I'm not going to save it with that one just yet. Let's quick save Robo Draco collection. It messes with me that I'll type in the same thing all the time, and it just won't remember what I typed in. I should be able to release this publicly. I'd imagine. It's like saving a version online. I guess collections are public, it's just the things in them might not be. That's actually probably the better way to think about it. So rotating turret. This one seems like it didn't get released with all the other ones, which is interesting. Maybe Dreams considers it not innately connected to all the other ones. So when I publicly released the other ones, it didn't think that it was necessary for this one to be included. But I'll definitely release this one publicly as well. Okay, so Kratos, I have another thing coming at you. Hey, I imagine I'm going to level up soon, because I just got some more XP. So let's edit the collection, grab the rotating turret, and add it here. If I can think of 2 more enemy types, that would be cool. Because then I could finish up this little hexagon thing. I also wouldn't mind trying to come up with like more story elements and maybe environments that you could use, platforms and shit. Volt said, what does the leveling up do? It really just feels nice. It's not, it doesn't really do anything. Excuse me. I guess it's kind of like a notoriety thing. Like, let me jump out real quick. So when I go to Dreamers, I can see who's followed me, right? And when I go to Followers, Styx Jungle Badge or whatever is like level 110. Well, Kaylee, Kratos, and I are neatly within like level 27 all the way to level 34. So this person has been playing the game like 3 times more than us. And the only reason why they're following me, they're also following Kratos, is because they made the silver model that Kratos uses in Sonic RPG, and then Kratos added me as a collaborator to Sonic RPG, even though I don't do shit with Sonic RPG. Maybe because he uses my slimes in it. I noticed that Kratos likes to use my slimes in like all of his games. But he also made Hazard slimes. He did make his own slimes as well. But I think that's why they followed me. I don't think they actually look at any of my stuff other than the Sonic RPG stuff. But I don't know. I have no idea. But the levels just tell you how long people have been playing and how active they are, because you only level up when you like do shit in the game. Also, they'll see, now you can see a level up. So it'll tell you like what your specialties are and shit like that. So I'm now level 35. It's like, we know what you like to do is design, which by the way, they have definitions for all these things. So design is specifically when you're using like chips and logic in order to program stuff. And then they're like, but you have a new passion, animation. So they're like, the thing that it seems like you do the most is logic and chips, but the thing that you seem to be doing more often than you used to is animation. You're doing a lot more animation stuff. So it's just a way for you to get a feel for what you've been doing in the game and like understand where you're at. Kratos said, Nick, could you check out my updated ice game? Sure, no problem. When are we gonna do a challenge based around the arcade community jam, my guy? Also, where is Kratos head ass? Also, this is the thing that Ignis is based off of, that then my thing is then based off of. So this dragon thing that almost has like 1,000 upvotes, it got 3rd place in a jam. Well, that's not a dragon, it's a dinosaur. But then Ignis is the dragon version of that, and then Robo Draco is like the robot, more mechanic-based version of that. Volt said it now has a dragon in it. That's what I would guess as well. I imagine it's his ice game, but it has a win con. He says it looks nicer. I'm curious to see what he means by that. And it has a dragon in it. Let's see. Kratos said, I have no idea. Wait, you have no idea about what? Okay. Shit. Okay. I love the new time display, by the way. I think that looks really cool. It kind of has like a pixelated look to it. Did you do that using paint? It looked like he just died. I don't know what killed him. Oh shit, something hit me. Bolt said the fire looks amazing now. Oh, that's part of... I remember Volt last time commented on the fire and said that it needed more of like a glow to it. So that must be a part of the look. Also, your level looks darker, I think, than before, which I like. I feel like that works really well. Okay, so there's some more enemies over there. Okay. Ooh, the hands look weird. Anyways, let's go. Snipe him. So you mentioned there's a win con now. It looked like my fire attacks were going through him. Kratos said, I made the fire better and I made the level darker while adding glow to the level crystals. I see. Oh shit. He like sped up. I dig that. Also because of the fog, it almost looks like the glow is reacting to you like a trigger zone. So now I'm trying to figure out, are there enemies left over that I haven't seen yet? Or have I just defeated all the enemies on the map? I remember last time we had this weird issue where the enemies were holding on to the sides of the walls and ambushing players. Kratos said, I'm working on fixing the glitches with hitting enemies. Volt said the slime also seemed a bit more bright, but that may just be because of how dark it is. I also noticed that, and I also think it might be because of how dark it is, but I don't know. Kratos knows, though. I think the answer is it's just darker. So anything that glowed before, it seems like it glows way more now. So I don't see any more enemies. We might have hit like a spawn no more point. Kratos said, I don't know why they stopped spawning. I also am not aware of why they stopped spawning. Are they down there? I don't think so. Because that's the thing, that slimes can like climb on ledges and shit. I don't see any slimes on the edge of the platforms or anything like that. Kratos said, basically, the game ends when you collect 20 crystals, so the goal is to get there in the fastest time. Oh, okay. So, my main issue would be, since there are no more enemies, you can't collect 20 crystals, because you have to... You know what it might be? Maybe you only spawn enough enemies for there to be crystals, right? And then what if I don't collect all the crystals? Do the crystals stay after they're spawned, or are they temporary? Because maybe I'm locked. Like, maybe you summoned enough enemies for me to have won already, so then they just stopped spawning. But then I was supposed to have collected all the crystals they dropped, but maybe I didn't? I don't know. Volt said, do you have them reaps random or after the rest are dead? Oh, respawn. At random or after the rest are dead? Kratos said, it's possible. Sometimes the crystals fall off the edge. Interesting. Well, that would be something that I would probably want fixed for player experience. I think it would be cool if the enemies never stopped spawning. Because you could, like you said, kill all the enemies, but then the crystals fall over the edge, and then it's like, what do you do then? You know, you're just kind of stuck. But I like the changes that have been made so far. I feel like that's the only thing right now that probably could use a change. Oh, let me hit up that thumbs up. Oh, also, I feel like the other spells, I never utilized the other spells. like the earth spell or the ice spell. The ice spell has a cool effect on the enemy, but if you can kill enemies with like one hit, then why freeze an enemy in place? Kratos said the enemies shouldn't stop spawning though. I'm not sure why they stopped. Volt said it has been improved tenfold though. He said you should use ice, it's useful. Oh wait, Kratos said you should use ice. Excuse me, it's useful. I don't see how though. If it took like 2 hits to kill something, but ice was a 1-hit freeze, I could see it. But I don't see how useful it is against the enemies. Kratos said, thank you. I'm vibing with what you got done so far. Chicka chicka. So I've been doing a lot of stuff with Robo Draco, which by the way, all that's now open for you to use, Kratos. Really open for anybody to use, it's all public. Let's get back to this guy from yesterday. The superhero pirate guy. To be honest, I don't know what all I want to add to him that I haven't added already. Let's see. Well, that's specifically his chest. And scope too deep. So I want to select all his blue parts. Yeah. Let's see, Volt said, the man, the myth, the man, the myth, the legend, pirate hero. Yeah. Pirate hero from last time. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, deselect all. Hold on. I just realized certain things that look blue are still paired with things that I don't want to color by accident. So I still don't fully know what I want to do with Pirate Hero. He really just was supposed to be another mainly aesthetic kind of guy. Like, it's not that he's supposed to have a ton of features or anything. He just kind of exists. So I'll go into coat mode and I'll give him like a black color scheme. I think people were more hyped when I had the dragon stuff up. I feel like the view count has decreased, or viewership count has decreased. So the black arms and stuff look interesting. Let's give them a finish. Maybe he's a robot. Because I'm getting into doing a whole bunch of robot shit. Okay. So now he has black arms and legs with like a metal finish. Now I want to specifically edit his cape. For some reason, I really like adding glow to everything. But I'm not going to keep his shit blue. Oh wait, did the glow also affect his chest? I can't tell, actually. I think it did. Undo, undo, undo. It's hard to tell, actually. Let's see. Beth said, I'm digging the glow. I'm glad that you vibe. Yo, Beth, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? Any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? So, we're going to recolor the cape and make it glow. So let's try that. Volt said, it's like you have to add glow before attaching it. I don't think so. I think this will work. Now he's got that Piccolo cape. So the type of finish I would give to a cape would probably be rough or shiny. I guess I'm going to give him a shiny cape rather than rough. And then we're going to apply that glow. I don't want it too intense. Beth said, my day has been pretty good. I'm taking a break from going through shit and cleaning. Okay. Beth said, I have too much shit. I believe in you, Beth. I think when I turned down his springiness, it made his jumps a little lesser, a little less fabulous, I guess. Because I feel like I remember his jumps being a little bit crazier before. Volt said, the white glow looks good. I'm glad you vibe. Beth said, thank you. Let's see. I think I want to add glow to his goggle lenses. Beth said, what is something that you learned today? That's a good ass question. A YouTuber I really like called It's Real 85. He's still making Grand Theft Auto comedy sketches. To anyone who likes like really ghetto humor, I would highly recommend It's Real 85. If you haven't seen Nigga Turtles yet, you're missing out. That's how I got into It's Real 85. But his Grand Theft Auto stuff is also cool. To get on that color scheme. Okay. So now his eyes also have a bit of a glow to them. Beth said, sounds pretty rad. I'm glad you vibe. So now he has the glow on his goggles as well. I'm thinking about blacking out his head. Maybe making his belt white and adding a glow to the belt. And maybe also blacking out his torso. So let's go into edit mode. Scope in. Too far scoped. Beth said, highlighted your day so far? I don't know. I made good progress on the Robo Draco, and people seem to really vibe with that. But I'm not sure if that would be like my highlight of the day. I also really liked watching It's Real 85 videos today. One thing that I really vibed with, he does at least 2 videos that have the same type of joke, where the concept is like, you learn that a character in a movie isn't just a character, but there's an actor who actually is that character, or like there's a real life person based off of it. So he has one video where this guy is like about to smash this girl that's really into him, and he goes to her parents' house, and the mom is like, have you told him who your daddy is? And then she's like, oh, he doesn't need to know. And then he learns that her dad is Blade, like Blade the Vampire Slayer. And homeboy's like, your dad is Wesley Snipes? And then he goes, no, Wesley Snipes played my dad in a movie. This is the real Blade. And it's such a like weird premise, but I really liked it, and it led to a lot of interesting jokes. And then he has another one that's a similar like date-based one, but it's about this guy who is trying to go on a date with this girl. But the girl is like, I'll only go on a date with you if you can find a date for my friend. So he tricks one of his friends into going on a date with her friend, and her friend turns out to be the alien from the Alien movies, but they say that it's a real alien who plays that alien in the movies. Like, I just really like that as a premise, and I feel like he does a really good job at telling jokes based on that premise. Kratos said, that's funny as hell. Volt said, bruh, I gotta see that. Yeah, they're really good. I'm a big fan of It's Real 85. If I had to recommend another YouTube channel that's kind of like It's Real 85, but it's not ghetto humor, honestly don't know what humor to call it, is Soul Brother Number 3. But Soul Brother Number 3, I feel like, is weird. I don't know how to explain it. He's very stuck in like the 2000s when it comes to the type of stuff that he's into, but he makes really funny mockumentary stuff. And he has some good Case Closed dubs. Case Closed is like a detective anime about a teenage detective who gets turned into a little boy. And his parodies are called Taste Closed, and they're pretty good. He also has a nice like rap album that he dropped. I guess it'd be more like a mixtape. He has a whole bunch of jokes about Christina Aguilera, where it's like conspiracy theory jokes that Christina Aguilera is actually Jesus Christ. It's really stupid, but I like it. And I don't know. Whenever I talk about Soul Brother Number 3, I feel like most people don't know about him, but I think he's interesting. Let's see. So we're gonna make his head black. And then we're going to add a shiny metal finish as well. Well, let's just spray his head for now. There we go. Nostalgicade Gaming said, "Hello everyone. Yo, Nostalgicade, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? Any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Right now, I'm just playing more Dreams. Ayo. Let's see. So we're gonna put a shiny metal finish on the head. I feel like this character that I'm making looks kind of dopey, but I'm not mad at it though. Looks a lot dopier than the dragon, I can say that much. I kind of like the idea of his body being a different color, but I don't know. I don't think I want it to be blue though. There we go. I'm going to change his goggles, maybe to be a rougher texture. Kratos said, "You should check out my dragon. I Tylerified it." So my brain right now is going, I don't know how much Kratos could have done, excuse me, in such a short amount of time on the dragon. But I'll check it out. It took me a hot minute to like style the dragon to look different. So I'm like, if Kratos did like styling stuff on it, that'd be pretty impressive, if you ask me. Volt said, I now want to see his dragon. I'm down to go check out his dragon. Let me save Pirate Hero real quick. I mean, really, I only had like 2 more things I wanted to do to Pirate Hero. Give me a quick second before we check out Kratos' dragon. I want to change his fucking body color, but I don't know what I want to change it to. It's definitely not going to be white. I'll change it to like this lighter gray. But we're going to stick with the shiny metal finish because he's a robot. There we go. Nostalgicade Gaming said, "I want to see the dragon, lol." Beth said, "I also want to see the dragon." I got you. Okay, so to show a compare and contrast thing, I'm going to show them my version of the dragon first, because they haven't seen it yet. And then we're going to show off Kratos' version of the dragon, so that you guys get to see all the dragon. Right after I finish coloring in Pirate Hero head ass. Okay. Hit me up with that gray. And hit me up with that finish. Shiny metal finish. And then we need to change his blue crotch, I guess, to also be gray. Because why not? I think I got it. I think that's all shiny metaled up. Nope, too far in. Select the crotch. Nope, too far in. The crotch and not the belt. I think I got it. One moment, and I'll show off the dragon. Okay, and then we'll go shiny metal. So first I'll show my dragon, and then I'll show Kratos' dragon. Do, 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 do. Okay. And that's Pirate Hero. So let's quick save Pirate Hero head ass. Bow, 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 bow. And then let's exit out of Pirate Hero. And I'll show you guys my dragon, and then we'll look at Kratos' dragon. So this is my Robo Draco V4 player character. This is what Kratos has based his dragon off of. We'll see soon enough what Kratos' looks like. So with my dragon, you can run around, you can jump, you can double jump, and you can glide. And if you continually tap the cross button, you can actually fly. So you can fly through the air. Beth said, "Aw." If you hit the square button, you shoot a massive ball of fire out of your mouth. If you hit the triangle button, it gives you a speed boost, but that also acts as a melee attack. So you can actually use this to hit enemies. And as you can see, when you use it, the horns on your face glow for a moment. You can also shoot Fire Blast while in the air. You can shoot Fire Blast while doing the boost, so they're not exclusive. Volt earlier compared the dragon to Spyro, but Spyro actually can't do the headbutt and shoot the fire at the same time. Where for this you can do the headbutt and shoot the fire at the same time. If I was good, I could shoot the fire, do the headbutt, and jump at the same time, which I guess I'm doing right now. You can just kind of like spam them all together. This is what happens if you just spam the speed boost. The speed boost doesn't actually keep you vertically in the doesn't suspend you vertically in the air, so you have to keep flapping your wings if you want airtime. But yeah, that's the Robo Draco. Let's see, Nostalgicade said, "Man, now I want to play Spyro, lol." Beth said, "Can I pet the dragon?" Then Beth said, "It looks like a baby dragon of light. Definitely a friendly dragon." So it's interesting that you brought up friendly dragons versus unfriendly dragons, because I also made all these enemies. So this one is the jumping turret. It does a triple jump, and it shoots a fire blast at each interval. So it shoots a fire blast on the ground with a single jump and with the double jump. So that's one enemy type. Beth said, "It looks like a baby dragon of light." Oh, I already read that. I thought a new message had popped up. Let's see. Beth said, "It looks like a hell dragon." You mean because of the red eyes and red wings? So this one's a flight patrol enemy, so it flies back and forth while shooting fire blasts. So that one's pretty cool. Then Beth said yes. This one is a stationary turret, so all it does is just occasionally shoot fire blasts. The stationary turret seems broken. I might have to look at that. Yeah, that's not the right behavior for the stationary turret, so I need to fix that. Matter of fact, since we're already in here, one moment, guys. Because it's really easy to fix. Possess. Yep. And now he shoots a blast. I'll edit the playback speed 150. Group them together. Awesome. Now we go into view mode. Stationary turret, all it does is just shoot a blast while standing in place. Game's easy. So there we go. And let's go back to the collection. Oh, wait. Stationary turret now has to be re-released because I made a change to it. And then the final one is the rotating turret. So this one runs around in circles and just keeps shooting fire blast. And that's his whole thing. So now that we've looked at the different Robo Dracos, let's check out Kratos' Robo Draco, because he says that he's added his own flair to it. So I'm hyped to see how he's customized it. So he called it Dwagon. Okay, let's check it out. Ooh, okay. So Kratos's has a blue and purple color scheme. I like that it's different per side. So he has a left eye that's blue and a right eye that's purple, and then a left wing that's purple and a right wing that's blue. Let's see. I think he kept the metal colors the same. Pink and blue are Beth's favorite colors, so I think Beth will really fuck with the color scheme. Let's see, Volt said, what about the one that flies and shoots? He says, is that not in the collection? That's in the collection. That was the Flight Patrol one. We looked at that one earlier. I can look back at that one again if you want to see it again. Kratos, did you change anything mechanically? Let's see if his fire is a different color. Oh, huh. It doesn't look like fire, actually. Like Kratos' new thing, it almost looks like he shoots like a boulder or something. But that's definitely interesting. Kratos said, purple and blue are my favorite colors. Interesting. That's very close to Beth's favorite colors. So Kratos, what is this new projectile? Is it still supposed to be fire? Or is it different? Also, I like the idea of customizing the eyes and the wings. Because I was like, how could Kratos have done any significant customization within such a short period of time? And the answer is, he customized the wings. Now, Kratos, is the end tip of his wing supposed to be blue? Or was that like an error when trying to color in the wing flaps? I only ask because on the right side, that tip isn't purple. I think if you made that end purple and that end blue, that could go hard. But I feel like that was unintentional, but I think it's cool though. Like, I think that's a cool idea. It's just if you did it to both sides, I think it would pop off. Let's see, Kratos said it's supposed to look like a ball of energy rather than fire. Okay. Interesting. I feel like it doesn't really have a glow to it. Like, it has the little sparks, which I like. Let's see, Kratos said, it's intentionally flawed. What? So, it's intentionally blue on that side, but not purple on the other side. Why? I think that's interesting. Is there like a story reason? I think if there was more glow on the balls, it would look like energy. To me, it just looks like he shoots some kind of boulder out. It looks like a fuzzy boulder. Okay, the flight animations look the same. I don't see any big change there. Kratos, did you color the top horns? I think the top horns are blue. Or purple. They might be purple. It's hard to tell. But they look like they're a different color from what they were originally. Kratos said, I got a fever, and the only prescription is more glow. Let's see. Ooh, okay. I like that. So they are purple now. And you can tell when he does the head charge that those colors are different on the head horns. That's kind of cool. I like that. I like how Kratos said press triangle. That is the best way to show that off. I fucks with it. So if this is Kratos' version, I'm very curious to see what Kaylee's version is going to be of the dragon. If Kaylee was here, we could have done a remix challenge of trying to do something interesting with the dragon's design. That could have just been a character art based challenge where you try to kind of make the dragon your own. Which we still could do, to be honest. Because if you wanted to change it even further, that would be the perfect time to do so. Beth said, my hypothetical version of the Robo Dragon, hot pink and black color, shoots heart-shaped projectiles. Interesting. Kratos said, I'm going to customize it more. I just wanted to see what, I just wanted you to see what direction I'm taking. I vibe with it. It kind of has like a rave appearance to it almost, with the very colorful design. I took what before was a very colorful design and purposely made it like metallic and black and white, and then you kind of made a mix of like the monochrome look with a very bright neon like party kind of look. So I vibe with it. I definitely think it's an interesting setup. I'm also interested in seeing what you'll do with the dragon NPC-wise, Kratos. Like as a non-player thing. As a matter of fact, I think I just came up with an idea for something interesting. First off, I'm going to hit you up with that thumbs up. Then I'm going to exit creation, because I got an idea. Let's see, Beth said, my Robo Dragon is inspired by Metaton EX from Undertale. Understandable. Kratos said, oh, my mind is racing. Okay. So Kratos likes to use slimes a lot. That's like a big thing with Kratos. So because Kratos always likes to use my slimes and stuff, what if I made a version of this? Well, it wouldn't be of him. It would be of the enemy dragons that shot slimes. So let me get rid of that enemy dragon, and let's grab a stationary one. The issue is there would have to be a limit on how many slimes you shot, or how many slimes could exist in the area. I'm curious what I would edit about him to help you know that it was a slime dragon versus a normal one. I mean, really, they don't have big design differences, these different dragon types. Volt said, that is an interesting enemy choice. Agreed. I'm actually very curious about what would happen if I did something like really different with it. So real quick, we're gonna go to coat mode. I'm gonna see what it would look like if you gave this robotic dragon more of a shiny wax look. So that's changing the metal to a wax. Volt said color, that's what I'd change, and then he said lol. So that looks kind of ballin', actually. Very different. To me, once you get rid of like the metallic look of it, it looks a lot less like it looks a lot less original. This looks a lot more like the version of it that existed before. So we're giving it the shiny wax coating. Let's go to style. We're gonna loosen it up a little bit. Okay, we're gonna comb the body, because like I said before, we're making like a slime version of it that shoots slimes instead of balls of fire. Okay. And now, I should be able to go to effects, hit flow, and his body kind of has like a shimmer to it. Let's see, Beth said, I want to turn my pink Robo Dragon into an OC. You could definitely do that, Beth. Okay, here we go. And then give him some throb. And I think Volt's right. If it's really going to be a slime dragon, then it should have like the more green slime color. Kratos said, what if you made a cloud dragon? I could definitely do that. Oh gosh. The tint is so aggressive. Oh, what the fuck? Nah, bring the tint back. Maybe like there would be fine. He looks more yellow than anything else. Nostalgicade said, my Premiere keeps crashing and I'm sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Are you premiering a new AI Dungeon 2 video? AI Dungeon 2. Let's see. Beth said, thanks for granting permission, lol. What do you mean granting permission? I'm not giving you permission to like make an OC. You always have the ability to make an OC if that's what you want to do. He looks more yellow than green, but I do think he has a slime appearance to him now. He definitely looks slimier. I may be able to make him look a little bit more loose. That might be interesting. Let's go into style mode. Oh, now he definitely is looking slimier. But see, Nostalgic Kid said, sadly, no. He said, I still haven't gotten around to making any yet. He said he did a video about 40k. Oh, you play Warhammer? I've never personally played Warhammer. In high school, my friend Ethan was really into Warhammer. Very expensive hobby. I think it's because the glow is so high that the slime looks almost yellow. So I think what I'm going to do is go into glow and actually turn the glow down a little bit. I'm not going to get rid of the glow, just turn it down. Nostalgicade said, I love me some Warhammer. He said, I love the lore, the models, everything about it. Ooh, I'm glad that you're hype. Yo, look at that. His wing spines are so loose that you just kind of see the spines like floating in the air and shit. I fucks with that. The slime dragon is quite interesting. Okay. Let's open her up. I might add a little bit more glow to him. Even though I just took a bunch of the glow away. So right now, he shoots out like a massive fireball. Bolt said that's actually dope. I'm glad you fucks with it. Now, I'm going to have it shoot out slime enemies. So I'm going to stamp a slime enemy into the scene. I'm going to have it shoot that instead. Okay, exit the scope. Scope into that. Select this. Delete that. I feel like I'm still scoped into something. But I may not be. Okay, I know what I need to do. It's then when he knew what he had to do. He had to stop all the ghosts that were coming through. So slime. Grouped with him. Is it already grouped with him? Okay, it looks like they're in a group. How are they already in a group? That actually is really fucking with me. Anyways, I guess I don't have to look at whether or not they're in a group anymore. Let's turn off preview invisibility. Everything still looks ghosty. It may be due to like glow and everything on the characters. Nostalgicade said, the deep is the only place that runs it, but I've never gotten to go play. Not that it would matter now, though. Hold on. Nostalgicade Gaming. Are you referring to the Deep Comics and Games on Memorial Parkway in Huntsville, Alabama? That the Deep? The one that sells, like, comic books, and not too long ago, like a car ran into the front of the store, and they had to remake the front of the store. And the Nostalgia Cade said, "Yes, sir, lol. I didn't know that you were local. That, like, what are the odds?" Yeah. So I used to go to the Deep to do Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments back in the day, and that was like my go-to comic book shop. And my girlfriend, she used to do Pokemon tournaments back at the Deep and stuff like that. I used to play D&D at the Deep. That's very surprising, actually. Oh, I haven't tested out this. And then Nostalgia Cade said, "I'm not. I'm from Fort Payne." That's still surprisingly close. That's still like way close. Because keep in mind, Nostalgia Cade, we met like via Reddit through AI Dungeon stuff. You know what I mean? So I just feel like that's still like a lot closer than I would have guessed. Nostalgia Cade, which isn't but like 45 minutes away. Yeah. Do 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 do. I still need to test his slime thing. And I need to put a limit on his emitter for how many slimes he can create. Nostalgia Cade said it's a small world. Indeed. Do 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 do. I also think that he probably is going to shoot the slimes too fast. Like way faster than he should. Do 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 do. Also, let's get it to where it's actually being shot in front of him. And he probably doesn't need to shoot them that far. He just needs to add them to the world. So maybe he shoots them there, but they only go like 5 meters per second. That sounds really low, but let me see. I'm going to do a simple record possession animation, see what that looks like. Oh, I have them set at a limited lifetime too. That's another thing that I would have to fix about it. Yeah, there are a lot of things I have to change about the emitter. So max emitted, I'd say the max I'd ever want at a time, like 5. Because I don't want to overload it with enemies. And you could have multiples of this character in any one area. Emitted object lifetime, maybe like, since it measures in seconds, they can last like 2 minutes or so after they've been shot. Okay. So now let's see how to get this going. So we're going to use record possession. And then we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because there's no ground, you can't really see the slimes do anything. So let's stop recording. I guess let's make a little bit of ground. So we'll go into sculpt mode. This is stupid. Why use a square? Well, a cube. I feel like the filled donut is one of my favorite platforms. Okay. Maybe make another one right in front of it. Okay. Now let's go into view mode. I don't know why he's doing that. It looks kind of cool though. My boy doing a handstand. That's some core strength, being able to hold yourself up like that. Volt said, bruh. Yo, I don't know what's happening with that. Rewind? Possession recorder. Let's try that again. There we go. Oops. Save recording. Okay. And it just creates a bunch of slimes. The slimes aren't currently programmed to follow my guy yet, so they're just kind of chilling. They can die though, so that's cool. So right now, I have it set to where it only summons 5. Well, it's not that it only summons 5, it's that only 5 can be emitted max. But now it doesn't make any more. I think I programmed it wrong. Unless it's about to shoot one up. No, it's not. So I think I misunderstood the logic a little bit about how it worked. Also, as soon as you make ground exist, it makes them start having to respect ground. So, let me look at the emitter. Excuse me. So, max emitted shouldn't be that. It should be like... How do you set it to infinity? Because I think it defaults to infinity. But then I took away the default. Yeah, I can redo the animation and shit. Jump back. How far back would I have to go? Fuck that. I'm not gonna go all the way back. Well, fuck it. I'll go all the way back. Because I don't know how to do infinite otherwise. Like how to fix... Wait. Here we go. This is where we were at. So it emits at 5 meters per second. Emitted object lifetime I had set to like 1 second. But I was like, I need it to be longer. I'm gonna keep it at the 2 minutes thing. That sounds fine. You can have infinite emitted, but the max that can exist in a scene simultaneously is 5. I think that's more what I was after. There we go. I can hear one of my neighbors jamming. I'm pretty sure it's like a... Well, I can't actually assume anything. It's really hard to assume anything about anyone that you haven't met yet. I was gonna say, I think it's like a party, like, college kid kind of thing. But I have no idea. You really shouldn't assume stuff about people anyways. Let's see. Or assume stuff in general about anything. But I know they normally jam out on Fridays, but I think now that spring break's coming up, they've been jamming out more often. So I can hear whenever they like play music. Let's see. So that'll be good enough for testing purposes. So let's exit out of sculpt mode. We got our slime dragon here. We're going to need to do the animation recording again. Also, live chat test, making sure it's still working properly. 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stop recording. Volt said test. Thank you kindly, Volt, for testing on live chat. Truly appreciate it. Okay, let's go into view mode. Oh. Well, see, now the issue is that he keeps replacing the slimes after he's made them. And I don't necessarily want that either. Kratos said, I'm having so much fun with these dragons. So, Kratos, I'm trying to make it where he emits slimes, but then he doesn't emit any more once there are 5 until it's like time to. I think I might know what I have to do. So I'm going to rewind that. So I think what I would need to do for the slime thing, maybe I need to have a counter where he only shoots out slimes. Let's see. Kratos said create a variable for max emitted. So I already have a max emitted thing. Because max emitted, the issue with that, right, is that if you have max emitted be set, once 5 are gotten rid of or whatever, it won't be able to produce any more, period. I want it to be able to keep producing them as long as you still have, as long as you still haven't killed the main bad guy. Does that make sense? So he spawns all the slimes that he shoots out. Kratos said, oh, I thought you were trying to do something else. Yeah, so I want it to keep making enemies, but to never make more than 5. That's what I'm currently trying to do. Which I do have that set up, but now my issue is that once it's made 5, it goes, and now I'm going to keep replacing one of them with a new one. But I don't want it to keep replacing one of them, because then the slimes never really have time to be a threat, because they're always being created and then undone, and then created again, and then undone. So the player never really ends up having to, like, deal with the slimes, you know, if they're always being undone. So I don't really know what to do, because the way that they have the emitter settings, I don't think they expect you to use it like this. Maybe the time between emits could just be increased. So maybe you can only emit every like 60 seconds. That's too long. Hold on. Maybe you can only emit every 30 seconds. Okay. So now when we look at it, he's not shooting anything. The fuck? Hold on, let's go back. Did we rewind it before we started? View mode. The fuck's happening? Kratos said create a variable for enemy count that will go up every time one spawns and go down every time an enemy is killed. He said then use that variable with a calculator and a gate to only power the emitter when X amount of enemies are killed. I understand where you're coming from, Kratos. I don't know, I was hoping there would be a simpler solution. I don't know what's got him fucked up now to where he's not working. Edit mode. Time between emits. Set the time between each emission in seconds. He should still be able to get the first emit, though, in less than 30 seconds, right? Unless I'm stupid. Let me look at what it was doing before again. Yeah, I don't know how useful that would be, like in its current incarnation. Also, they should hurt me. What? Okay, I was taking damage. I thought I had killed them. And I was like, the fuck? When they hit you, they don't really create much of an effect on your character. Yeah, you just kind of get hit and that's it. They need some kind of force applier or something to make them, like, worthwhile. But let's see if with the current rule set and a little bit of editing of the OG slime, what all we can do. So we're scoping in. Is that their, like, main microchip right there? It's hard to tell with all these explosions and shit. Where is it at? So that's explosion control. Why are they... Well, I mean, the slimes do explode when they die, I guess. No, I don't want to scope in that tight. Here, that is the microchip. Timeline, follower, follow me. What did I want to change in here? I guess I wanted to make their on-hit effect more interesting. So they have a trigger zone timeline? Move, and then a keyframe plays. I guess that's what they do when you get within a certain radius of them. They already follow you regardless. They have a death animation. So I'm just going to edit their health modifier with the thunder enemy on collision effect I'd already made. But I'm going to make it not make a thunder sound. Let's see. I could actually just delete the thunderclap from this. Delete it. Thank you. Hold up. Go back. Because I pressed delete earlier and I wasn't sure if I had gotten anything. Okay, I think we were Gucci. And then let's... My brain was like, replacing this health modifier is easier said than done. You want to make sure that you preserve all the wires from earlier that were connected to this one. That's my stomach making noise. Drag that over. Hit it. There we go. Delete that one. Drag this up. There we go. It's just like the old one now, except better. And then we need to add a follow me tag to our guy so that he can actually be followed. So let's scope out. Oh gosh. It's so weird to look at them with the styling stuff cut off. Because then we go in and we go to view. You cut all the styles and shit back on. Yeah, totally different, my guy. Okay, so now the styling shit's back on. I was going to do something. I edit the enemies to give on-hit collision stuff. Oh, the main guy. The main guy needs the follow me tag. Right now he has a friend tag, but I don't know why. You just need a friend label. You don't need a friend tag. This is version 3? We've been playing with version 3? That means he doesn't have the fucking headbutt. It doesn't mean he doesn't have the glowing headbutt. Okay, I see. Hold on. Reverse. Get rid of him then. Why is he even here? Outdated model head ass. A matter of fact, save what we have so far here. And then we're gonna go back in and then fix it. Also, does anyone know where K-Leg is located at this time? Let's see. So where is, yeah, version 4. Let's just edit him directly. Go in here and add the appropriate microchip. Not microchip. Tag. It just needs to say follow me. Ba-ba. Oh, Kratos, what are you currently doing with the dragons? Because you mentioned that you were doing stuff. Okay. Save version. Save online as public. You already know what it is. Public is public forever. Kratos said magic. So I imagine you're adding like your freeze, fire, and earth spells to the dragon. Edit. And then let's pop our dragon back in. Let's close out the thunder thing. And then let's go into view mode. So I think this would be more interesting if he did something similar to the rotator. So let me... Wait, the fuck? Is this all one big piece that I made in sculpt mode? Oh! That's easy. Okay. So now... select these two pieces together. Now you're cooking with grease, and then select this whole like little island part. Now you got a big ass uneven platform thing. Kind of makes me itchy looking at it. I don't like patterns like that. Anyways, let's hop right into it. So we're gonna go to animate, record possession, 3, 2, 1. We're gonna have it go like wop, 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 wop. I feel like he shoots them pretty far for that kind of animation. You may not want to have him run around like that if he's gonna shoot them off that far. Retake. Oh shit, hold on. Stop the animation. I forgot to rewind it back. Okay. Retake, record. Oh wait, did I say stop recording? That got rid of the thingy. Wait, here it is. The fuck? Here we go. Stop recording. Edit. Record. Okay, here we go. How about this? He goes womp, then he goes womp, then he goes womp, he goes womp, he goes womp. And you save that. Say rewind. So then he more or less surrounds himself with slimes that then defend him. And then it doesn't matter that like the 5th slime he throws out like goes away or whatever, because he's constantly keeping himself guarded with slimes, and all the slimes are programmed to follow and hurt you. But you can then fight back by shooting your fire blast at the slimes that he's shooting out. And then if you want to stop him from creating slimes, you can be like, fuck you. And try and fight him off. Hold on. Did I fuck up the logic on him? Ah, I see. So his logic is different from what I've done to the other characters. I think for the stationary enemy that doesn't do anything, I forgot to give him a proper destroyer. And then I based this guy off of that guy. So he keeps not dying. So we can fix that. That's easy as fuck. Okay. And now should actually be able to beat his ass. So he's gonna start creating his goons. Yeah. Oh, and when you kill him, it kills all his goons. Dun 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 dun. But now he's actually beatable. If you wanted to, you could kind of make that like a little boss. You just need to be able to take more than 2 hits, though. Easy kill. Volt said he's so weak, though. He would just need to have more health, I imagine. So right now he has 100%, like 100 health, not 100% health. Let's see if how he'd be with like 500 health. Make him more of a challenge. Okay. How do you die? How much does the fireball deal? I assumed that the fireball dealt like 50. Homeboy died in 2 hits though. Is the fireball dealing like 250? That doesn't make sense. Because then he would have died from once. Maybe the fireball is dealing multiple hits of damage or something? That doesn't make sense. Volt said, if you give him more health, wouldn't you need more? Not if he's treated as like a mini-boss rather than a normal enemy. You know what I mean? Oh, his current health was still 100. Ah, I had only changed his max health. But I'd say no. Just because he has more health doesn't mean you need more health. Okay. Fuck. I could probably avoid taking any damage if I just fought him aerially. Because the slimes aren't going to get to me like over here. There we go. Yeah, like you can just separate yourself from the area and you can probably fight him a lot easier. But he's not meant to be like a full-on boss, just like a mini-boss. Volt said that's way better. Oh, fuck. Fuck. The slimes 2-hit you. That one looked like it 1-hit me. Ooh. Ow. Okay. There we go. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. You could technically have a little level that was just this, just like this little like boss fight. Of course, with like a skybox and a soundtrack and a better like platform or whatever. But yeah, and you could have a thing where it's like once you kill him, it's like the doorway has been opened, and then you just go to the next level. So that could be cool. That could be a little thing all on its own. I could even surround this platform with like walls that kill you. Like they'd be like walls of like red fog or something. And if you enter the red fog, it's like you got poisoned and you die. To keep you from doing the, you just fly outside of the map thing to not get hit. Excuse me. That'd be cool. Just something to think about. Okay, so I think Slime Dragon is actually a pretty legitimate enemy. I really like how he turned out. He's a cool combination between a new thing that I've been trying out and an old thing that we've been using forever. Kratos, what are your thoughts on the Slime Dragon guy? I'm trying to make sure these two things are grouped together. They are indeed grouped together. Okay, that's cool. Kratos said, I like it. Volt said, I think I'm going to get into using Unity. Okay, ballin'. You want to start making some games? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So I think I have an idea of what I might make next. So right now we have this guy who summons slimes. What we could do is make something fairly similar to that. Get rid of, oh, I already got rid of preview events of that, preview invisibility stuff. We could do the cloud thing that Kratos said earlier, but what if we specifically made it like a thundercloud dragon, and it summoned like thundercloud enemies? Similar, but different. Because I feel like it's practically already made for that. I don't think it would be a wax texture anymore for like clouds. So I'm going to try and give it a rough finish. Let's see. Volt said, or for it to shoot thunder. That would be so similar to what we already have, though. I mean, technically, trying to make it a cloud is also very similar to what we already have. Because it would just summon clouds that chase you instead of the slimes that chase you. I guess both ideas kind of suck now that I think about this. Because I'm like, I shouldn't just make something that's like what I've already made, but like a recolor. I should try and make something new. It's weird to hear a whole bunch of people like doing stuff outside. I think people are getting hyped for spring break. But let's see. I want to create something different. Like an enemy that doesn't just do stuff that the other enemies did, but they're different. Volt said, the reskins are still cool though. I do still like reskins. I'm not saying reskins are bad. I'm just saying I want to do something a little different. I like that I now have a summoner type enemy though that's a dragon. I also like that I have a mini boss type enemy. That's like the first thing. Volt said, yell at those fuckers to be responsible and go inside. And then he said, tell. Nah, I mean, they can do what they want. They probably shouldn't be out and about. Coronavirus, as Cardi B said, shit is real. But I have no control over what they do. I can just continue doing my own thing. Hashtag social distancing. Let's see. So we got the slime summoner dragon enemy. I know what I should do right now. So start quick save. I need to make the slime dragon public so that Kratos can start using it. So that's already released, but this is not. There we go. We're about to have plenty of dragon stuff. What's something else dragon-based that might be cool? I think I might have an idea for like a health pickup. I forgot how you make health go up in this game. Because it's kind of weird how health works. Let me edit Robo Draco V4. I haven't made any pickups yet. And really, he doesn't have any stats at the moment. You kind of have unlimited access to all your resources. Except health. Everybody's gotta die sometimes. Okay. So I selected his head, but I didn't get his eyes, though. Okay, get in those eyes. Now copy it. Raking said Jackbox. We do Jackbox on Fridays and Tuesdays. So Jackbox will be tomorrow and Friday. Oh, wait. Wait, what the fuck? Today's Tuesday. No, it isn't. Today's Monday. I worked. You almost got me, Raking. You know, I was like, hold on. I was like, am I fucking up? I'm not fucking up. That's tomorrow. Making me think I lost a whole day. Do. So now we got his head. And I can have this be like a health pickup thing. I know how to do it. I know how to do it. I just figured out how to do it. Yeah, group that together. Group together his head. Yo, I could put his head on a normal nigga body and make like a dragon man. Oh shit. I'm actually getting hella ideas just based off of like, you just remove body parts from him that you can then paste onto other things. Hold on. So then I could get like his little paw shits. Volt said like a dragonborn? Yeah. Kinda, sorta. So now you got a little foot. Group that shit up. Clone that. I should have grabbed that with the little foot, but I didn't. Okay. Nigga, what? What is this? What's this foot? How'd I get that foot? I don't understand what's happening. Deselect? How did I get this whole ass foot right here? If it wasn't that other foot. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably like a left foot, right foot thing. It makes sense. Okay, so we got a little dragon foot thing. We got a dragon head. I was originally going to make a health power up, but now I'm like, these parts just in their own right are interesting. And we can use the parts in future stuff. Let's see. Maybe we could get his tail. We could put that on somebody's ass in the future. Okay. I think we're good in him. I think we're good in him. So there we go. Now we got his tail, his feet. This will make creating future dragon-based characters really interesting. Because you can actually pick and choose what parts you want to put onto like a guy. Let's see. Oh, the wings. Piece de resistance. Okay, let's see. Oh, fuck. Actually, getting the wings is going to be like a whole other thing. Let's not focus on the wings right now. The torso? Yeah. The torso. Well, hold on. How much is included? What you'd want. Okay, that's fair. So we're going to get the torso too. We can probably put that on like a mannequin's midsection. I'm just mainly trying to get the parts that you would want if you wanted to like make a Dragonborn or something. Kratos said every day you get that much closer to being able to make a whole ass game by throwing shit together. That's the idea. That's why I keep telling Kratos and Kaylee, you gotta put your stuff into collections. Because once you put your shit into collections, it's really easy to find everything. So let's try and make a puppet guy real quick. I think that could be cool. Because it's not like we don't have the parts in order to try and make a dragon dude. So let's go to gameplay gear, blank puppet deluxe. Hold on. Let's scope out of everything. Oh, I made everything a group. Okay. Scope in. Nigga, what? What? Grab. Remove from group. I hit remove from group. Nigga, what's happening? That's not removing him from the group. Scope in. Grab him. L1 plus circle. There we go. Do that for everybody. Because I messed up. Wait, hold up. Scope out. Oh wait, is he free? No, he is not free. Scope in. Grab. I'm sorry. Am I just holding this nigga's front? I don't know. Also, I don't want to mess up his posture. My brain's like, you wiggle him around too much and he'll like start controlling wrong and shit. Feels really risky changing stuff like this in the main file for that guy. Oh, what? How the fuck did you get it but not get it connected to its tailpiece? Hold on. That's got me fucked up. Grab this thing first. We'll worry about one thing at a time. Okay. Now, wait. What? So now it's all together? Like a second ago it was like floating. How the fuck are you still connected? What about you is still connected to the main guy? The fish ass is connected. Well, it's not a fish. It does look like a fish, though. Volt said, I wish they had a PC version of this. That's a whole market they aren't tapping into. Well, PS4 wants those exclusives, my guy. I mean, Little Big Planet, I felt like was like a console seller. I know that's like the main reason why I wanted a PS3 when I was younger. Nigga, how? How? How did I fuck that up? Scope in. Grab it. Remove from group. Wait, hold up. Did I just add it to the group? Just trying to remove it from the group. Still in the group. Scope in. Remove from group? Scope in. Remove from group. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. I'm sorry, what the fuck happened? Just undo everything. Just undo everything. I feel like I fucked up the model trying to do too much. Just back out of everything. I can get the body parts back. Let's go. We're not missing anything. We can do that again. That didn't take too long. It's all this ungrouping shit that really fucked it up. Keep going. Keep going. Even the head. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Volt said you yoinked his tail off. Okay. I think we're good now. So we're going to scope into him. We're going to scope in further. You select all that shit. You copy it. And then scope out. Fuck. It's like they're still all connected. Then do shit. Scope in. Grab him. It keeps saying that, like, I'm ungrouping it, but I don't think I'm actually ungrouping it with the guy. Is it much harder to grab just individual pieces from the sculpt than I thought? Because it seems like it adds in all these extra fucking complications. Okay. Let's just say, fuck everything we were gonna do here, because I don't want to mess it up. Exit. It didn't even ask me to save. I'm glad, because I sure didn't want to. I was gonna not save, because I felt like I'd messed up everything. I guess it didn't ask me to save because I more or less undid everything. Anyone who's going to, like, fully customize the dragon, best of luck with that. Because that's what I did with, like, recoloring everything. That took a hot minute. This dragon has a lot of little, like, spines and details all over its body. And some of them you gotta color, like, one at a time. So it's kind of a bitch. That's why when Kratos was like, are you ready to check out my dragon? I was like, how much could he have done? How much could... I'd be like, he just got it. I'm like, there's no way he, like, recolored the whole thing. I was about to be really impressed. Just changing the glow colors, though, still is pretty cool. I liked what he did with it. It looks like everything's still working right. I love how it looks when you boost. You see the fog drag behind him. It's similar to what it looks like when you're flying and you flap your wings. It's a similar thing. Like the physics of it. It's nice. Okay, rewind. Let's exit before we fuck anything up. So, I was going to make a health pickup for him. We don't need that. We don't need those here. What would be a cool platform? kind of thing. I mean, it doesn't even have to be a platformer. I think he would be fun just for like a race. Maybe I could give him a score variable or whatever. Nah, scores can exist in the levels themselves. You don't have to put a score variable on a character. Yeah, you could say whenever the player with an imp runs into X thing, it adds to the score. So we could do that. So let's create something. Let's create like a big ass ring or something that you can fly through, and when you fly into it, it gives you a score. Excuse me. Let's first just focus on making the ring itself. Excuse me. Okay, so that is a donut. A donut that is too small for a nigga to fit through. Here is a donut that is still too small, but we can try and use the stretch tool. Oh, wait a minute. Select donut. Edit sculpture. Tools. Stretch. Hey! That was easy. Okay, cinch that in a little bit. Tight butthole. Okay. And then we're just going to add some effects and shit on it. So, I could probably throw a rotator on it. So movers and outputs, rotator, stamp or rotate on it, rotator on it. Move the, why are you gonna grab the ground? Stop. You know that's not what I'm trying to do. Ooh, why would I be wanting to grab the ground? Zoom out. Why though? The little ball thing they want me to grab to like orientate it is so small compared to the fucking ground. The farther you go away, the bigger the thing is for interacting with. But the ground is still always going to be bigger than that thing. So fuck the ground right now. We can make new ground. I'm tired of having to deal with this. Oh my gosh. No. What? How do you grab that fucking little ball thing? Ooh, because I'm not trying to grab this one. I'm not trying to get the one at the top. I'm trying to get that bottom one. Wait a minute. Maybe you're just never supposed to grab the bottom one, and maybe I'm just stupid. That actually makes a lot of sense. This is all you need to move, regardless of how you want it to go. That makes a lot more sense. Volt said, I'm confused. What are you trying to do? I was trying to do something stupid, Volt. It's fine. I fixed it. I figured out why I was wrong. I thought you moved this ball in the middle, like this one right here, to change like elevation or something, and I was trying to move it. And I thought this ball was only used to change it like this. I wasn't thinking about just moving this ball up and down. I thought you had to move this ball at the bottom to move it up and down. You move this ball to do everything. Does that make sense? So I was trying to move something that just doesn't move. Was that entire thing. Okay, so now that's gonna rotate. So I fuck with that. I want to go back into this sculpt. because there are a few things that I want to change. For example, this ring is really thick. I don't think it needs to be that thick. So I'm going to go to the stretch tool, one of the best sculpt tools in my opinion. Yeah, that's a little too thin. I got it. I hope so. A little bit too much. Less is good. Let's select it again. Go back in. Use the move tool. Let's rotate it again. Trying to straighten it up a little bit. Okay, yeah. Greta said, Nick, I'm almost done with my new ice level. It's really difficult. Interesting. Okay. I'm interested in seeing what you have to offer for your ice level. Your level of ice. Let's see. So now, we're going to do some basic styling. Aw. Oh no. How'd I fuck that up? Surface snap. Are you all one thing now? Okay, we're good. Volt said, hope it has lots of dragons to kill. Then he said JK. Let's see, coat mode. We're going to give it a shiny finish. Okay. And then we're going to give it a glow. Awesome. And then we're going to give it a microchip. So let's go into gadgets. Microchip. We're going to try to surface snap it. Open it up. Fuck. Open up the microchip. We're going to take that rotator. We're just going to put it in the microchip. Just more convenient. Then we're going to create a trigger zone, which will also be in gadgets. The green section. The trigger zone is going to detect whenever a puppet with an imp possessing it goes through it. That's just a fancy way of saying the player character, while the player is controlling them, goes through it. Okay. Now this is interesting. I can specifically be like, it has to go inside of the ring. There we go. So whenever you go inside the ring, from either side, it doesn't matter. Maybe it can play a little like sound effect, and you can have your score modified. You fly through these rings in order to increase your score. Kind of like Superman 64, that game that nobody likes. Maybe it should be more specific, the flight area. You gotta get in there, within this space. There we go. That way you actually have to fly through the ring. I'm trying to make it where the player can't like sneak past the rim or something. Volt said he just mentioned a Forsaken title. That is true. People do not like Superman 64. That being said, stuff like the fly through rings thing, everything does that. A lot of games just still do the you fly through rings thing. The Spider-Man games are really good about having races like that. DC Universe Online has races like that. Let's see, so we have the trigger zone. We're going to head up the score modifier. Superman 64 is just infamous for it because that's like the whole game. Let's see. Score doesn't have to live in the thing. Score modifier. Wow. And let's say the score to modify is just score. And then it just adds 1 to score. And there you go. So you get 1 point every time you go through one of these rings. But then it also will destroy the ring. Volt said, don't know why though, a game where Superman flies through rings and never fights would be good. So Superman does fight in that game sometimes. It's not all rings, it's just most people get annoyed of it by the time you've done all the ring shit. I can assure you though, that game is not good. I've watched like multiple people review it. It doesn't seem like a good game. Volt said, at least I don't remember ever fighting anything. Did you own Superman 64? Suddenly it changed up. I was like, oh, he has played it himself. Now I can't say I've played it. I've only seen people review it. Damn. That's interesting, the idea that you've played Superman 64. Have you played the Aquaman game for GameCube? I remember that being a thing. Kratos said, I'm one of the few that like Sonic 06. Ryan and I have a friend named Zach who really is a big Sonic fan, and he likes Sonic 06. I have yet to play Sonic Unleashed, and I've heard its Sonic levels are some of the best. Not its like Werehog levels, but its normal Sonic levels supposedly are some of the best Sonic levels, period. For 3D Sonic. It's weird to say period, because 3D and 2D Sonic play very differently. I also have never played Sonic Heroes. What is the thing I wanted? I wanted a sound effect. Volt said, oh my fucking gosh. He said the Aquaman game. He said I played it, but didn't own it. He said my homie did, though. Similar. I think my friend Montel got the Aquaman game, and we played it a little bit. Shout out Montel. I don't know when's the last time I've actually like seen Montel. My TV's turned down, so I can't even hear all these things. I like poor coins. Let's get that in there. And I guess I could put a score variable on the character itself if I wanted to, and a little like score display. But if I did that, it would be in his file, it wouldn't be here. So right now I'm just going to test to make sure that like the bass sound effects and everything work. Excuse me. Because of the position of the trigger zone, you don't even get to go through the ring before it goes away. The ring just kind of disappears. So the way that you have to position that trigger zone, it sounds like, is it needs to be inside the hoop, like how I have it, but it needs to be pulled back with the expectation that people are going to fly through the front of it, not the back of it. But you can't really guarantee that. See, I still didn't really go through the ring. This is actually really weird to think about. Because I keep thinking about people who pass rings and then go back through them. I don't know of a way to make it specifically be like, it has to detect them fully going through the ring, not just like hitting a zone. Kratos, do you know how you would make it be like, specifically you go through the ring, not you just happen to hit the trigger zone on the other side of the ring? How far back does the trigger zone need to be for you to fly fully through the ring before it goes away? Also, I'm not hearing that like power-up sound go off. Pour coins or whatever. Oh wait, undo. Kratos said, I think you have to shape a trigger zone to be the exact shape of the ring. What? I think I heard the pour coin sound that time. You mean it would have to be like a ring-shaped trigger zone? Norfolk said, hello, I'm getting huge Spyro vibes from what I just witnessed. Yo, Norfolk, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? And do you have any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Kratos said also just a second delay on when the ring destroys itself. Okay, so that it doesn't destroy itself immediately. Oh shit. There we go. So Norfolk, this is Draco Robo. I designed him using another character's character model called Ignis, and then I made some edits to it. I also added some gameplay mechanics. The original Ignis had the flying capability already built in, and the basic movement capability already built in. The things I added, I changed up the design so the colors are different, the size of different body parts are different. It originally wasn't metallic, it was more organic, so I made a more robotic version. I added the glow. I added an attack where he shoots a fireball. And I also added a ramming attack, but it's not just a ram attack. When you're flying, it's actually a speed boost that allows you to fly faster. I also added the glowing effects when you use the speed boost. But I've been doing a lot with this character. I've even created a series of enemies based around him. The most recent enemy I created based on him was a slime-based enemy that summons slimes that you have to fight. So that was pretty cool. Right now I'm working on making it where you can fly through rings. Okay. Choose a shape for your zone. If you choose scene, then your zone is the entire scene you're working in. The fuck? What's the fucking difference between an ellipsoid and a sphere? The ellipsoid doesn't look flatter. Okay, here we go. That's the difference between an ellipsoid and a sphere. So Kratos had a good idea where he was like, you just delay when the ring gets destroyed. So you put the trigger zone inside of the ring, which is what we had before. Oops, I fucked that up, hold on. Trying to make this fit. Let's do a quick live chat test to make sure the live chat is still working. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Volt said test. Thank you kindly for the test, Volt. I appreciate it. Seems like the live chat is still working fine. Okay, so now we have a zone that is the same shape as the ring. Now we'll set the destroyer on a timer. So we're going to go to Gadgets, Timer. This starts the timer. When the timer is finished, activates the destroyer. Set the timer to like a half-second target time. Play mode. There we go. I kind of bumped my head on the ring when I went through. Well, sorry. Hold on. That's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to rewind the scene. Yeah. Okay. The ring might need to be a little bit bigger. Yeah, I felt like the ring was stopping my progress. So the ring does need to be big, big, big in order for my body to actually fit through it. Fat ass dragon. Okay. Which means that trigger zone we were editing, that shit looks fine. I wonder if the trigger zone resized when I resized the ring. That's what it looks like. There we go. I fuck with that. So we now have a score ring. Well, hold on. Rewind. And then let's make like 3 of these in a row or something. Yeah. So we can test out flying through multiple rings. Yeah. I can already see the level potential. Do. One more time. Yeah, okay. We can start making like little race levels and shit with scoreboards and stuff like that. Volt said they need a sound. They have a sound. It's just kind of low. Well, the sound shouldn't be low for you guys. So I have my TV turned down to like 8 volume or whatever. But the volume of the ring sound effect is like... Wait, hold on. I forgot that I made these rings rotate. But now I'm seeing the subtle rotation on the rings. That's kind of cool. I like that they move around a little bit. I forgot that I had did that. That I had done that. But they do have a little like coin sound. Listen to it. You hear that? It makes the sound of pouring coins whenever you go through one of the rings. Let's see. So I need to save these rings as their own thing. Volt said, yeah, I just heard it. Okay, ballin'. So let's delete all that. Focus the ring in like the middle. Open up the microchip. Double check that the trigger zone is on point. It is indeed. And then we're going to save that ring. It's a contraption. Score flight ring. There we go. Cool. And And I guess I wouldn't mind making something similar. Oh, hold on. But with health. So let's hop back in. Making it with health is pretty easy. It'll be slightly different. So get rid of the score modifier because it's modifying health. That timed destruction thing is fine. Probably going to change the sound effect for health, but it probably will have a sound effect. And it may not use a trigger zone, actually. So where are we at? It's gonna be in gadgets. I keep forgetting that all these logic pieces are all in the same section, but like in different folders. Yeah, you wouldn't have a trigger zone. You'd have this health modifier plug into the timer. And the health modifier, instead of being like minus 100, it would just be positive 50. Okay, and it'd just be per hit on impact, but on impact with a zone, not with the whole thing. We'll have an ellipsoid zone. Okay. That's too thin, but we'll fix that. No worries. I guess my thing is, can it really be too thin now that I think about it? As long as it makes them go through the ring to get it, it doesn't have to be wide, like at all. Fuck. Lining it up just right is good in me. It's probably good in me because it's too thin. Oh my goodness. Get over there. Okay, there we go. And now, let's take the rim and let's shrink it in. Okay, we're almost there. A little bit too much. How? Okay. Pull that over a little bit. Also, is it too thin? I can't tell if the ring is fully encapsulated. It looks like it is. It's just that bottom part's like some saggy titties. I gotta straighten that shit up. That's looking pretty good. I like that. Let me double check it from the side real quick. That looks a little bit more lined up. Yeah. It's got a little bit of fat on the left. A little bit of fat on the right. Still got fat on the bottom. We don't want people flying under rings, getting those bonuses. Okay, here we go. So it adds 50 once you go into the zone. It'll destroy itself after a certain time limit. And I want to make these rings more I want them to stand out from the other rings. I didn't know what to say. I was like, more what? I was like, more identifiable as being health. Technically, this is still arbitrary. All you really know about these rings is that they're different from the other rings. Oh wait. Exit out. I mean, I guess I did want to scope. The main thing I want to scope in for is I want to go to the health manager. We're going to set current health to 50 for testing purposes. Okay, so we flew through. Edit mode. His current health is now 100. Hey, because this shit works. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Now, excuse me. Wait, what the fuck? Why is my boy at half mass? Oh, I guess because I had said it at half mass before. Okay, that actually makes sense. So now we're going to go to the microchip, and we need to add a sound effect for gaining health. I'm split between those two because I like those two. That one's interesting. I kind of like Wibbler. I like Wibbler, and then I like Uprising. I'm gonna go with Uprising. Let's see, Volt said, the stream has gone quiet. It seems like a lot of people are watching. I just think people aren't necessarily, like, talking while they watch, which is interesting. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe people are just, like, paying attention. Kratos said, because I'm working. Kratos is like, I'm just also making stuff. Kratos, are you streaming your work over at Heart of Cards? Also, I'm about to release some new stuff for you to look at, Kratos, that you can use in your levels. So I'm adding these flight rings and shit. You already know what it is. Kratos said, nah, I'm not streaming. Okay. If you guys like my dreams content, I would highly recommend subscribing to Heart of Cards and Kaylee Creator. They both also do dream streams that show their actual creation process, as well as them playing creations made by us and other creations that we just happen to dig. Kratos said, I just finished my new game though. Hey, I will check that out shortly. I need to make a goal ring. That'll be the last ring that I make. That way you have rings where you gain health. You have rings where, it'd be interesting if there was a boost ring, but I'm not going to worry about that because you can already boost yourself. But you now have rings where you can gain health. You have rings where you can gain score. And now, after I make this ring that gives you health, I'm going to make the ring that acts as a doorway. Kratos said health is definitely helpful. Yeah. Fuck. I'm trying to get it centered, but it really doesn't matter that much. Kratos said, or should I say, healthful? I'm sure someone somewhere laughed. Let's see. Health flightering. Volt said, oh, you should make a follower's enemy dragon for races using these rings. Kratos said, I laughed. Okay, there we go. So, I don't know how to make the dragons follow. I think I tried to do something like that earlier and I messed it up. Kratos, can you make a follower dragon enemy? Wait, do you want one that just does the race? I could make one that just does the race, but it would have to be race specific. Like I'd have to make a full race, and then after I made that race, the dragon then goes and does all the points. Kratos, I can definitely try. Okay, ballin'. That's a Volt request, not a me request. The power. Where is K-Leg? Health flight ring. Ba-na-na-na. There we go. Now we need a doorway flight ring. Actually, keep going back. Back that ass up. Keep going. Hey, what you talking about, Willis? No, keep going back. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going. You're close. Keep going. Okay? Yeah, that's what we want. So, instead of having a score modifier, it's going to activate a doorway. 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 So let's go into gameplay gadgets. Gameplay gear. Let's see. Pop a doorway in this bitch. And then at timer finish, activate the doorway. Kaylee said, howdy. Yo, Kaylee, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? Any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? So to fill you in, Kaylee, I made a dragon. And the dragon does a whole bunch of shit. Technically, I used a pre-made dragon, and then I restyled it. Customized it would be a better word. I took an existing dragon, I customized it, and then I added gameplay mechanics behind it that it didn't have before. So the dragon originally had like a triple jump and a glide or whatever. I added this headbutt attack, which is also a speed boost. I added this flame breath attack. I changed the size of some of its individual body parts. I gave it a metal finish. It has like this little like leg twitch stuff that it does because it's supposed to be like a robot now, which is why it has the metal finish. The original design was more colorful. I made it more monochrome, again to give it that like robot feel to it. I added the glow to the eyes. I added the glow to the wings. I definitely made the feet bigger. I made the tail bigger. I made the horns on the head bigger. I made the little hammer thing at the back of the tail bigger. I made the whole fucking tail bigger. The wings I thought were too small before to actually allow it to fly. So I thought it looked kind of weird when you watch the original fly. So I made the wings bigger, and I think the wingspan is more proportional to the body because the wings before were tiny as a bitch. So yeah, those are the main changes. I actually found the original dragon because I was looking at past winners of the community jams, and one of the community jams was called Cute Critters, and one of the winners was like this dinosaur. So I was like, okay, so I wonder if other people have used this dinosaur that won in the community jam in their own shit. And then I found this thing called Ignis, where someone had taken that dinosaur and turned it into a dragon. And then I was like, oh, I wonder what moves that dragon has. And then the dragon didn't have any moves. I'm like, the fuck? Why doesn't it have any moves? So then I gave it moves, and I changed its appearance. Also, I've created a bunch of enemies that are based on this dragon. But they have like red eyes, and they have red glowing wings. Well, some of them do. One of them's made of slime, and it summons slimes. It's kind of like a mini boss. But I'm making all this stuff public. You can go on Dreams right now, Kaylee, and you can use a bunch of this shit. You can pretty much use like almost all the shit that I've made today for the dragon stuff. It's just free. We can make levels and do challenges and shit with it. You should hit it up. You should get on Dreams. Kaylee said, nice, dope, I like it. I'm glad you vibe, Kaylee. Do. Okay, so this one is a doorway ring. I'm going to change the coloration of it. I think I'm going to make it blue for the doorway. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Doorway ring. It looks more white than blue. Kaylee said, sweet. Let's see. So now we got that set up. And I need to add a sound effect. So let's go into search. Maybe special one. I kind of like that. Special one. Let's do that for the doorway. Okay. Play mode. The fuck? That didn't trigger a doorway. Bum 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 bum. So it's not working. So let's look back at it. Maybe the destroyer is getting triggered. But we don't really need the destroyer to get triggered, do we? Not if you're gonna leave the level like right afterwards. Yeah, there we go. It was just getting destroyed before you could actually travel through it. So now we got a gateway ring. Okay, so you know the drill. And the gateway ring actually needs to do more stuff, I just realized. So we're going to need a... Ding 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 ding. I should make a checkpoint ring. I didn't think about that until just now, but that makes sense. Anyways, not global settings. The fuck is it? Score modifier? Boink head ass. Okay. So what does it do? It's going to modify score, the score variable. The score variable should live in the ring. Because I was like, the score variable is something that hasn't actually been made yet. So it just is going to live here. Okay. And it's going to... I don't remember how you post the shit to the scoreboard. Because that's all I was going to do. Ooh, there's a thingy for this. There sure is a thingy for this. Kratos. How do you tell it to post? Is it global settings? Was I wrong? Was it actually global settings the whole time? No, that's shit like the gravity and fall height. I sure forgot. I sure did forget. Kaylee said, Kratos! Volt said, you should make a race using the rings to see how they work together. I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be fun. It'd be a cool challenge for us to use stuff. Kratos said, there's a post-score input on the score. What? Fuck. Score increase. Input? Okay. So when you go through the gateway ring, just plug into post score, And now it'll post your score on the scoreboard when you go through the gateway ring. Hoes get at 'em indeed. Okay. So we're going to grab that. Yeah, we're getting the whole thing, including the microchip. You already know. And now we have a goal ring. Goal flight ring. Yeah. We have a lot of interesting shit that we can use. So now, exit creation. Don't save, we just save the gold flight ring as its own thing. So we don't have to save. Let's view it. Yeah. I was going to make a checkpoint ring. I said that shit earlier, and then I forgot all about it. Kaylee said, I'm gonna go on Dreams Nowy. Yes! We can do challenges using all this shit that I made. Kaylee said, at Kratos, I'll make my Parthenon a public project. Yeah! We should start making more of our shit public so that we can all use each other's shit. Volt said, yes. Do a dragon challenge. See, Volt and I are on the same page. Kratos said, yay. I'll even add some of my, like, stone pillar platform shit to the dragon thing, so that you guys don't have to worry as much about, like, what platforms are we gonna make? And, like, bounce pads and basic shit like that. Goring. Okay. Add this. Okay. I do need to make the checkpoint ring, though. Haven't done that yet. But real quick, let me go to the Robo Draco collection and start adding... Robo Draco sounds like a rapper, now that I keep saying it. Let me add all these rings. Volt said, you can kind of make a first-person shooter with the dragon. Well, hold up, he said TPS. What's a TPS? Oh, third-person shooter. I see what you're saying. I think of it as almost like a space shooter, but without the space, when it's like flight-based control shooting. But I understand where you're coming from. Well, I mean, that still is third-person. That's still true. Yeah, you can make a third-person shooter. I agree. You can indeed. I wanted to grab the stone platform stuff. Yeah, stone pillar platform. Not any of the crazy platforms, but just like a basic platform. I think that would be nice to have for creating levels. Just as like a pre-made asset. And then, what was I thinking about? Bounce pads and maybe not boost. Do you need bounce pads in a game where you can fly and shit? Platforms make sense. Bounce pads seem unnecessary. So probably not bounce pads. But this looks pretty good. I'm liking this. Is Stone Pillar Platform not public? I need to go to Stone Pillar Platform and make sure it's public. I want all this to be usable. So let's go find Stone Pillar Platform headouts. So much scrolling. Nostalgicade said, unless there is a platform, you can't reach with your normal flight. So your normal flight allows you to keep flapping upwards. And I feel like the only why I'll have platforms in the first place will be for enemies to stand on, because a lot of the enemies aren't flying when they're doing their animations. And I'll have a platform for the player to start on, so they don't just fall and die. There we go. So now we have the stone platforms, we have all the rings. Well, we don't have all the rings because I haven't made a checkpoint ring yet. Which is weird now that I think about it, because a checkpoint ring, the rings go away after you fly through them. So a checkpoint ring, you would just start in midair. That actually is really weird to think about. Would a checkpoint ring be one that doesn't go away then? It just stays there, and it's a checkpoint, I guess. Let's see. Nostalgia Kate said, okay, makes sense. Kratos said, Nick, before we do a challenge, can you play my new game? Izanagi said, what is this, Super Mario 64? So Izanagi, you always like to come on and talk shit about stuff. So let me show you what I got so far, so you can talk your shit. Okay, so Izanagi. Here's my latest character, Draco Robo. He uses the character model Ignis made by Piece of Craft, but I remodeled him. So I changed him up to look more like a robot. He has a monochrome color scheme. He's got glowing eyes. He's got glowing wings. I made his wings bigger. I also was the one who added the glow. I made the horns larger. I made the feet larger. I added the foot twitches to make him look more robotic. It's like pistons firing off and shit. I made his tail bigger. I made the hammer thing on his tail bigger. The reason why I made his wings bigger is because when he flies, the original design had small wings that I felt like couldn't actually support the body that they were carrying. I think these wings are much more fitting. The original design didn't have attacks, so I added a fireball attack, and I also added a charge attack that you could use to hit enemies, but you could also use that charge attack to increase your speed in the air. It actually is creating an invisible boost pad under you. I also made it where his horns glow whenever you activate the boost. But yeah, I also created a whole bunch of enemies based off of him, including one that like summons slimes that you have to fight. A lot of the enemies just shoot fireballs and they act as like living turrets that you have to fight. With different movement patterns, blah, 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 etc. But that's been the main thing that I've been working on today. Oh, also I finished up Pirate Hero. He's a superhero pirate. He doesn't really do much. He's just another platforming character. But right now, I'm trying to make checkpoint rings. Okay, so let me scroll up. On Tuesday, did Izanagi say something earlier that I missed? I'm not sure if I missed anything. So Kratos says his newest game is Dracodispire. Okay, I can play it before we do a challenge. Volt said you could do like some medieval castle thing with the stone pillars. That's true. Izanagi said read. Then Volt said, we were just talking about that Forsaken title, Superman 64. We were indeed. Izanagi said, not Super Mario 64? Does Super Mario also have rings? Wait. Doesn't Mario have a game where he has a hat that has wings on it, and he uses that to maybe fly through rings? That sounds familiar. Is that Super Mario 64? I've never played a like 3D Mario game. My cousin owned Super Mario Galaxy, but I didn't have it. Izanagi said, not Super Mario 64, you misread. Oh, what is the Superman 64? Oh, okay, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. We were talking about that before you popped in. I guess I have Mario in the brain for some reason. I've been thinking about Mario. I watch a lot of speedrunning videos, and a lot of speedrunners do Super Mario 64 stuff. Doom is another really popular one. Do. Another one, Ocarina of Time. That one's another popular speedrun. Or am I getting it confused with Majora's Mask? I imagine they're both popular to run for different reasons. Or for similar reasons, I actually wouldn't know. Let's see, so let's set up a checkpoint ring. A checkpoint ring, I'll have not destroy itself, it'll just change color. Izanagi said you misread. Then Volt said, no, he's talking shit, because you accidentally said Super Mario 64. Izanagi said, go back to the first comment. How far back am I? The first comment I see for Izanagi is, what is this Superman 64? Izanagi said, read. Then he said, not Super Mario 64. Then he said, you misread. And he said, go back to the first comment. Did I say Super Mario 64 at some point? Izanagi said, we have taken care of it. Okay, cool. So let's go to code mode real quick. The checkpoints, I need to stand out from the other rings. I'm going to make checkpoints purple. That's Kratos' favorite color. And then once you fly through them, I'm going to make them a different color. Let's see, Volt said lol. Then Izanagi said, still bad though. What makes it bad? Kratos said, yay. Volt said, you never asked Izanagi how his day was going. I didn't? Izanagi, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? Do you have any discussion topics that they talk about on the stream? Also, Izanagi, talk your shit. Why is it bad? What's bad about it? Let's see. Checkpoint. Kratos said, have it change to blue when you pass through it. So I do want it to change color when you pass through. Oh, checkpoints are their own location? Oh, that's weird. That's weird. I don't like that. Yeah, you can just activate it when they go through it. I would prefer that. That way I don't have to worry about the zone shit. There's some weird arrow. I don't know what the arrow's for. Tell me what the arrow is. Is it like what direction you started? You probably would want to start that way, right? Let's see. Kratos, oh, I already read that. Izanagi said, your reading tendencies. Volt said, from red to blue? Or should it be blue to red? So blue is already the color for the doorways. Izanagi said it should go gray. I think gray makes sense. Because it's like maybe, because gray makes it seem deactive. It's almost like you'd want gray to be the first color, and then after you go through it, it becomes colorful to show you that it's been activated. Rather than making it go from colorful to not colorful. Does that make sense? Gray is normally associated with, like, you've disabled a function. Let's see, let's change the base glow to white, but then we'll have a keyframe animation. Pop in a keyframe, pop in a keyframe. And the keyframe animation becomes purple. And that keyframe animation will be triggered by when the timer is finished. How about that? That way, you have gray as not activated, well, more white when not activated, and then purple when activated. And then I'll probably have a different sound. Let's see, Volt said that worked well. Izanagi said gray makes it so that it is no longer needed. He said needed color is important for dragging the person's attention. I mean, I feel like if there was a big-ass ring in the sky, that would get your attention as well. But we can change the base color, if you would like, to not be, like, white. I still don't think white seems bad, though. Like, why would you not go for it if it was the white one? Because right now we're trying to tell the difference between when it's activated versus not activated. And that's the current thing. Kratos said, try changing it from no glow to glow when you pass through it. Kaylee said 5 other people played Thirstpocalypse. Oh, word? Oh, fuck. Now I gotta look at Thirstpocalypse. Maybe less glow to full glow? Izanagi said a big ring in the sky that is predominantly filled with white-gray clouds. You feel like it will blend in? Well, also, I think my dragon stages, personally, would have a darker skybox, just in general. So I think glow will help things stand out. I don't know how I feel about making the glow dimmer, but what if, for that keyframe of animation that makes it, like, more purple, the glow became brighter to show that it was even more active? I mean, really, I don't even think that's necessary. Changing the color, I think, should be, excuse me, enough to make it active. Let's see. Watermelon said, still live? I'm still live. Yo, Watermelon, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? And do you have any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Izanagi said, more of a reason for gray for the end product. Volt said, man's always live. Except at like 10. 10 to 11, I have my talk time with Beth. I think one of these is called Checkpoint. Yeah, I'll just use the one that's just straight up called Checkpoint. Watermelon said, yeah, true. What is this one? I think I went to Score Flight Ring to edit Score Flight Ring, which is actually bad practice. Don't do that. To anyone else who, like, makes levels, you don't want to rename your thingy. Well, make a thing inside of another thing. Because if you save the big thing, you overwrite it. And that's not cool, kids. Kratos said, Kaylee, could you check out my new game? Draco Despire? Is it Draco Despire? Then Kaylee said, yee. Don't worry, Kratos. I will check out your thing. I am going to check out Thirstpocalypse, though. Because Kaylee said 5 other niggas tried it. And I had the 3rd highest score before. I'm trying to see how bad I am at my own game. Volt said, let's get this challenge started. Not yet. Not yet. We got other stuff we gotta do. Kratos said, thank you. Let me know what you think. Okay. Where we at? 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 Give me the most modern player character variation. Yeah, V4. There's a newer version? Yeah? What the fuck's different about the newer version? That's actually got me fucked up a little bit. What's the newer version? How does it compare to... Why is the newer version not the one that's saved in the bitch? Oh no. It like has me at a higher elevation than the ring. Fuck. Okay. Volt said the tag. Kaylee said, is there only one platform? Volt said you added the follow tag. Word? Is that not in the latest version? Also, shout out to Volt, remembering like a very specific thing. Did I not save that before? The follow tag thing? That's interesting. I need to make a platform for testing purposes. Kratos said there are like 5 platforms, just hard to see till you get close. Volt said, I got hella good memory. Noise? Okay. Let's test what we got so far. Okay, first, check to see if the color changed. I did not see a color change. Still looks gray as fuck to me. and then die. And then when you come back at the ring. So I'm glad that you come back at the ring. But like I said before, I don't see the change that's supposed to happen. Let's rewind and open up the microchip. Volt said, but the color change. Yeah. So let's go in, go to animation, keyframe. I know what happened. Okay, so you go over here, you hit the keyframe, you go in, keep changes. That was probably what was wrong with it. Nostalgia Kate said, finally got Premiere to work for me, and getting my editing done. Oh, ballin'. If anyone's interested in checking out some Warhammer 40k content, make sure you go check out Nostalgicade Gaming. He's also interested in doing some AI Dungeon 2 content. Okay, there we go. So now the checkpoint works. So now we're going to die, and then you start back at the checkpoint ring. Okay, so now we actually have a working checkpoint flight ring. Kaylee said Premiere, top tier editing program. Kaylee shouting out her editing program of choice, editing software of choice. So after I save this as the true checkpoint flight ring, I am going to have to check to see what's the difference between this version of the dragon and the other version of the dragon. Real quick, making sure that this level is empty before I go in and grab it. Okay. Volt said, I'll definitely check it out. He said, I've heard a lot about Warhammer. Okay. Ballin'. Okay. Checkpoint flight ring. Don't save. Don't save. You'll fuck everything up. There we go. So this first one, bad. I want to get rid of it. Creation settings. Visibility, status unreleased. Fuck it. It doesn't matter, I guess, if I don't release it. It's just confusing, because when I search now, there are going to be two of them. Let me just name this one, like, V2 or some shit. Let's see, Nostalgia Cake Gaming said, at Kaylee Creator, I love Adobe Premiere and Photoshop. Before that, I was using Sony Vegas, and I didn't like it at all. Kaylee said DaVinci Resolve is also good, and it's free, too. It's best for coloring. Ooh. Okay, so we're going to release this as public. Let's see. Kaylee said, but I've been having to use it recently because Premiere hates raw footage. Or did you mean to say bra footage? It hates bra footage. Bra. Let's see. I was gonna make a like bra, like topless joke. Like Premiere prefers to be topless because it doesn't like bra footage. But it's a different type of bra. It may have worked. I don't know. So now we got all these different rings that you can fly through. Now let's check out the... Oh, oops. My bad, I almost fucked it up. Save and release. So we released Robo Draco. Oh, the slime enemy isn't in here. The slime dragon. So Kaylee said bra footage, lol. Bra footage from Black Magic cameras. Oh, I see. DaVinci is made by Black Magic Design. Oh, okay, I got you. So let's add the slime summoner dragon enemy to this collection. And then release online as playable. There we go. Also, the slime enemy is public, I think. Yeah, I've already published that one. Let's look at Draco's latest version and edit it. Nostalgia Cake Gaming said, I need to invest in a camera. I just have my crappy webcam. I'd like to really upgrade my stuff, but it is expensive, lol. Depending on where you're at, there might be like a local library that has equipment that you can rent out. I know that the UAH library, at least for students, has a media lab where you can rent out cameras and stuff like that. I want to edit it. It says edit latest version. Let's just go to that one then. If this is the latest version, then can't I just go into here and then be like, save version, release online as public, hit it up, once it's public forever. Nostalgia Cake Gaming said, really? Yeah. Nostalgia Cake Gaming said, do you have to be a student there? Now that, I don't know. I'm not sure. Because I'm not sure if the UAH library is still a public library or not. I don't really know how they consider themselves, if that makes sense. Update. So it says there are 2 objects with updates. The stationary turret and the Draco turret. Accept all updates. Okay. So they now should be at their latest versions. Let me make sure that stationary turret works because we had problems with it earlier. Oh wait, shit. Save and release as playable. Volt said, it's because you added the follow me tag for the slime boss. That's the last time you added anything new to the dragon. Okay, ballin'. Let me go to the stationary and make sure that it's working. Yeah, it's working. This is what the enemies look like. Exit creation. Okay, so now I have hella stuff for us to use in order to make levels based around Robo Draco. So the next thing I'm going to look at is Thirstpocalypse, because apparently more people have been playing my game Thirstpocalypse, and I want to see how I'm doing on the scoreboard. Then next up I'm going to check out Kratos' latest game. Oh, it has 4 thumbs up. People fuck with it so far. Hey, I'm still in 3rd place. Wow, a good few people have played it now. And Kaylee's still in 1st place. I need to hit it up again. I don't want to fall out of 3rd place. But more importantly, I want to get 1st. Volt said Jet's last on score. Only within the friend group am I last on score. Aw, shit. No, that was very promising. That felt good. Volt said JK. Okay, come on. Come on. Get out of here. Get out of here. No. I was taking too long anyways. Fuck. Kaylee said, Nostalgia Cake Gaming, I have a Canon Rebel T2i I could sell you. Where do you live? And then Nostalgia Cake Gaming said, I'm from Fort Payne. Vol said, bruh, you would have had like a 6-second score. Fuck. It feels bad, man. Yo. one thing that gets me is that, fuck, oh my goodness, is that so often it's not even that I just don't get the time I want, it's that I just don't even beat the level. I just fucking die. This is just all the time. Yo, 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 what the, ooh, ooh. Volt said you gotta aim the guy just right for the bounce pads. It's true. It's true. That fucking Kobe ass bitch, she didn't even jump off. I feel like I ran into her. Man. Come on. Go. Fuck. I got machine gunned. Okay. I know I can beat Kaylee's time. 7.96 head ass seconds. Fuck. I missed the bounce pads completely. Kaylee said, I wonder what the post office rules are now because of the virus. These are the questions. I need to stop getting machine gunned. Okay. Fuck. Okay. 2, 1. You wanna land on that? Jump. Fucking let her run. Go. Fuck. You bounced into her. Doesn't matter. Hit the pads. Hit the pad. Hit the pad. Damn it. Kobe bitch would have hit me anyways. Okay. Hit it up. Let's pop in. What's poppin'? Who this brand new whip just hopped in? I got options. I can pass that bitch like Stockton. Woo! Just joshing. I'm gonna spend this holiday. Damn it! I got Kobe'd. I got Kobe'd at the last minute. Okay, come on. Do. What's poppin'? Fuck. Do. What's poppin'? Brand new whip just hopped in. I got options. I can pass your bitch like Stockton. Just joshing. I'm spending this holiday locked in. I buddy got rid of them toxins. Whoop. Sports Center's toxin. Fuck. I got scared of Kobe bitch. I got scared and I didn't fucking make it. Kaylee said that Kobe. Volt said it's always that Kobe bitch. Fuck. I'm so scared. It's about shaking off those nerves. I could put a ball in the end zone. Okay, let's see what we can do. I could put a ball in the end zone, put a bad bitch in the friend zone. Ooh. This shit sound like an intro jet song. Give me that tempo. Ooh. Told Crucial fool with the shit. Told her don't let her friends know. In a van and I move like a dime. Eating feta cheese. Yeah, Vincenzo's. Yes. Me and my amigos got that free smoke on the West Coast. Here I'm talking about pre-rolls. Dark hair bitch and it looks like she do. What? Nigga, what? I tied with Kratos? All that to tie? How the fuck are we gonna get the same time? Okay, I'm number 2 on it now. Okay, I'll get there, Kaylee. I'll get that ass. What the fuck? Okay, Kratos, it's time to play your game. Volt said, bruh, just keep going. Kratos said, laugh my fucking ass off. Hold on, my dad gave me a pineapple sun-kissed. I'm gonna drink a little bit of that. So I don't think I've actually had a soda since the quarantine stuff. I'm gonna open this over the sink because I don't know if it's gonna bust on me. Oh no bust. It's good. Woo! Like bubbled up in my nose. It's pretty good. It's not my favorite though. Fruit punch Sunkist? That's good shit. Shit tastes like pixie sticks, straight up. I've drinking like a whole 2 liter of that in like a day. Which I wouldn't advise. That shit's horrible for your teeth. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Shit. Excuse me. Very carbonated. Extremely carbonated. Where are we at? Kaylee said, I got that anxiety speed. Can't beat me. Volt said, why? At least you got past that 10 seconds, though. And then he said, hey. And then Volt said, anxiety speed is best speed. Watermelon said, what's good? Yo, Watermelon, welcome back. How you feeling? You doing well? Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Do you have any questions for your boy? And that is true. I did knock my time down a good bit. Excuse me. So that was a solid run. I'm just trying to get that first place spot from Kaylee. But next up, your boy Kratos' game. Watermelon said, great. He said, lethargic. Ah. He said, I had some rice. I don't know why I laughed. It was something about you saying lethargic and then saying I had some rice. You got the itis? Feeling sleepy after a meal? Watermelon said, how you been? Oh, fantastic as always. Thank you for asking. Okay. It's time to play Kratos' game, Dracodispire. Excuse me. Shit. Excuse me. Fucking pineapple sunkiss. Watermelon said, yeah, man. Okay. Blue enemies spawn around the map on different islands. Everyone drops a blue crystal when defeated. Excuse me. Collect 20 crystals to win. Let's look at the scoreboard. So Kratos has the only time score. Did Kaylee not beat it? It's dark as a bitch. Ooh. Ooh. Shit. 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 It's so fucking dark. Ah. 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 Ooh. Oh fuck, they're jumping and shit. Oh my gosh. They Kobe as well. They Kobe hard as fuck. Okay. Shit. Ooh. Ooh. How do you line up with them? Ah, fuck. Kratos, why'd you make the blast not glowy anymore? The glowy blast would probably help with the fucking inescapable dark. Oh shit! Are those the enemy dragons? Oh, oh fuck. So why is there so much happening? I can't see. I can't see shit. Ah, they're like flying. How are they flying? Kratos, what the fuck did you do? What's happening? Shit! What are they doing? I've never seen that behavior in my life. How did they do that? How do they actually fly? Holy fuck! There's no way to fight them. How do you fight that? Oh my gosh. Go, 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 go. Yo, where are we at? What do you guys say? Let me pause that shit. What the fuck is happening? Kaylee said, no, I didn't know there were other platforms. You have to collect 20 crystals is the thing, Kaylee. Fuck. Kratos said the darkness is intentional. Watermelon said someone is named Kratos. Heart of Cards is Kratos, by the way. Let's see. Volt said it's a nice atmosphere, though. Kratos said this is amazing. Kaylee said, yeah, it looks dope. Love the colors. Kaylee said cyberpunk colors. Kratos said, I love your reaction to this. Kaylee said, lol. Nostalgia Kid Gaming says, speaking of cyberpunk, anyone here planning on getting Cyberpunk 2077? I have, I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. At least not me. Let's see. Kratos said, I am dying over here. He said, I told you it was difficult. Kaylee said, I want to get it. Then Kratos said, thank you, everyone. Okay. Fuck. How the fuck? How the fuck? Look at how many there are. Oh shit, I died. Okay, now all the niggas are gonna fly down. I like a free crystal. Nostalgia Kid said, I want it real bad. It looks amazing. I'm glad you're hype. Excuse me, fuck. What'd I get hit by? Something hit me. If you killed the dragons, do they drop crystals? And if they do, how the fuck do you collect crystals from, like, mid-air enemy niggas? Oh, fuck. The slimes. They're on my ass. Okay. Volt said a minute in and Jet is freaking out. That's because I've never seen the slimes fly. That's very intimidating. I don't even know how you fight off that many slimes flying through the air. Fuck. And sometimes you get hit and you don't even see what hit you. You have no idea where the attack came from. You just know that you've been assaulted. It's so fucking dark. Nostalgia K Gaming said, and I love the TTRPG too. Wait, what's a TTRPG? I know a TRPG is like a tactical RPG. Are you talking about like a tactical turn-based RPG? I don't know what the TT means. Is that like the studio's name? Kratos said, all of that, and you have one. Kratos said the tutorial did say the blue enemies drop crystals. Oh, so specifically the blue ones. Kratos said the darkness adds so much to this. What hit me? I'm just gonna spam the fireball. There's no reason for me to stop pressing this button. Volt said, you just know that you've been assaulted. Let me rewind. Let me start from the beginning. Just never stop hitting that button. Fuck. Fuck. Keep hitting it. Keep hitting it. Just spam. Look out from all directions for bullshit. Fuck. Just keep spamming. Fuck. Okay. We're fine though, because dying doesn't really set you back when you just have to collect so many crystals. Fuck. Fuck. There's so many of them. And the slimes like to jump at you and shit. They like to call you out for being a bitch. Ugh, fuck. Fuck. The slimes are the type of niggas who will fuck your bitch and then tell you about it. Ah, shit. No, no, no. No, no, no. Ah! Okay. Let's get there. Let's get there. Kratos said dying does set you back because time doesn't reset. Oh, I did forget about that. Okay, somebody somewhere hit me. Shit, that's where he's at. Fuck. You're not even dead for that long, though. Now the enemies are coming up too slow. I'm trying to beat Kratos' time. Ah. Okay, right now I'm trying to constantly be a threat to society. This is the most spammy thing I could think of. I need 2 more crystals. Volt said, Dory from Finding Nemo singing, just keep spamming, just keep spamming. Kratos said, I've never seen you this hype about a game I made. This makes me so happy. I'm glad that you vibe. Where are the enemies, though, Kratos? Kratos said, you gotta travel to different islands. Okay. You can get like 18 of the fucking crystals just from one place. I like the darkness for the travel. That actually is cool. I love the red wings in the dark, by the way. The enemies. That's pretty cool. Oh, fuck. It's having to find the next island that's gonna take, like, all the fucking time. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh my gosh. Oh, I did it. Okay. Let me try that shit again. Let's see, Kratos said, I love the discovery aspect of the game. I do think that's cool. Okay, let's hit this shit up again. Now we have the strat. Okay, I see a Niglet. Let's pick that shit up. Don't worry, Kratos. I think I'm gonna gooch you this time. Spamming is the premier strategy. And I know that I can get like fucking 18 of the things before I have to go anywhere. Volt said it'd be cool to add in like old ruins for you to find. True, that is what stone platform is for. Oh, they're hiding and shit. They were like behind the crystals, chilling. And grab that. So I think Kratos' time is like a minute 20 or something. Minute 26 or something like that. Okay, I got hit by something. You can get all 20 on the first island. Bitchin'. Oh, I already had thumbs it up. Bitchin'. Let's look at that scoreboard. Hey, Kratos. Beat your time by trace seconds. Let's see. Volt said the crystals make it hard to tell the difference between enemy and not enemy. Because it looks like the crystals are just glowing, but the enemies are hanging out behind it. Hey, there we go. Let's see, Beth and I are going to have our talk time at 10. I might be more free for a challenge at 11 than I would be for a challenge now. I mean, we could try and do a challenge now, but we'd have to start, like, soon. And we'd have to have our stuff uploaded by the time the challenge was done, so we could quickly go through everybody's games. Because I want to do a challenge, but I don't want to start a challenge that I can't finish. You know what I mean? Like, I'd want us to be able to do like a full challenge thing. Also, I think the fire water skybox is probably a really good skybox to put in this collection. Volt said, or just go through the games next stream. So do the challenge on one stream and then actually play through the games from the challenge on another. That's interesting. That makes it feel like a 2-part episode or something. Do. We got a lot of cool shit now. What's another spawner that I could make? I think it would be kind of interesting to see a spawner for the Robo Draco enemies. I kind of have like this idea in my head that I'm going to try and create for you guys to see. Okay. So that seems kind of interesting. Volt said a choose your own adventure would be fucking rad, where you use the elements of everything you've made so far. That could definitely be interesting. We have made a lot now, too. finishes. Shiny metal. Ooh. I like how it did that. That was kind of what I was thinking. Okay. Let's exit. Let me compare this to the size of one robot enemy. Volt said it's a TV. That makes me think it's going to be too small. So let me amp it up. Okay, now let me try and see what an enemy looks like in there. Yeah, the box isn't big enough. Okay. I can probably use the stretch tool to give him some additional space. Stretch. There we go. Okay, so now we got something cooking. So let's go up. Let me check the time. I still have time. So let me go into sculpt mode, filled donut. Oh, but Kratos. I like the fact that we're starting to create more games where we're able to like compete like a little bit. Like we can look at the scoreboard and go, oh, such and such made this score and such made this score. And I think that's cool. I think that makes the games feel very replayable. Kratos said, I agree. Oh wait, hold on. I know how I would want to edit that first. Let's see. Volt said, how hard would it be to make an enemy that could detect when you are a certain distance to it and attack? If we could get the follow stuff to work, I think I could do something like that a little bit easier. I don't know how to make those little enemies follow you. Let's see. Okay. So you got little lights on it. Maybe add like a little panel to the side or something. That could be interesting. Oh, I did not actually attach any of those little lights. Here we go. Let's see. Kratos said, you had me crying reacting to my level the first time. I think the slime's, like, pseudo-flying behavior is really crazy. The slimes are much more powerful than they probably should be. Volt said, I feel like Kratos would know how to do it. Well, that's why we asked Kratos earlier about it. About getting it where the... I'm losing my whole train of thought. I'm like, what the fuck were we talking about? Oh, getting the enemies to be able to follow you and attack at like a certain distance and stuff like that, rather than them just being pattern-based. Yeah, here we go. It's like a little keypad thing. Okay, let's see. Kratos said, I can definitely do that. I did it for my tower on my Arcadumulus level. Arcadumulus. I still feel like that's difficult to say. Let's see. Let me give this a finish. You can hear the dogs running upstairs. My neighbor's dogs. Let's see. So we have that little like gizmo thing on the side. It really doesn't need too much to portray that like, hey, it's a big machine. That's all we're really saying. Instead of these green colors, let's make all those red. Volt said, what's it gonna be? So this is going to be an enemy spawner that spawns like the robot dragon enemies. I'm trying to perfect making little spawners and stuff like that. I feel like I'm not very good at that so far. So I think this is as good a time as any to work on it, especially since there are so many enemy types already. Yeah. I'd probably change, see, scope in, pick that specifically, make that like a lighter gray color maybe. That doesn't seem like a lighter gray color. But it works though. Yeah. Right now I'm just like big ass generic machine. Because it doesn't need to look like any real thing, to be honest, for it to still make sense. Let's add a gadget. Volt said, are you going to have a collection of just spawners? That's a possibility. Like, I could. I was thinking, what if the spawner actually spawned multiple different types of enemies? But that may be a little ambitious. We'll see. So let me group the fog, the box, and a little gizmo together. There we go. Dang it. When you start grouping everything together, but you forget the buttons. There we go. So now we have this big spawn box. There's just like a model. And now we have to work on the actual logic of the spawn box. Maybe it could have a trigger zone around it, and it only ever summons enemies. What if it summons enemies when it takes damage? So there's this big box, and it either summons an enemy if a player gets within a certain range of it, and it goes, oh, there's a player nearby, make like an enemy, or when it gets hit. So when it's targeted for an attack, it's like trying to defend itself, so it makes an enemy. I think that could be cool. So first we're going to go into logic. Volt said, that's interesting. Thank you kindly. I'm glad that you fucks with it. So let me open up, oops. Open up the microchip. Ayo. So let's see, we're going to add the trigger zone, edit the zone. We're going to change it to more of a box shape zone. Well, a cube, fuck. We need to keep that open, even though the menu itself is kind of in the way. I could even have this modify the score variable when it's destroyed, and it like increases your score to destroy spawners. Excuse me, that could give you more incentive to destroy spawners. Okay, and you're going to want to give it like a good range. Well, you don't want it constantly triggering though. That's the other thing. You just want it to be if the player is within like a certain area of it for it to go. Okay, it's spawn-in time. Cool. So if a player is within like, let's widen this side too. If a player is within this zone, it'll start emitting enemies. But it's only when a player enters the zone and whenever a player hits it that it emits enemies. Otherwise, it's not going to emit an enemy. So we have how many enemies in the fucking Robo Draco thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only really 5 that actually do anything. So we're going to have 1. And let's just keep copying that emitter as we add additional things. We don't have to make all 5 right now. The main thing is that we're also going to have a randomizer that it plugs into. So the randomizer is going to be in logic and processing. I still have time. Volt said if you shrink that, would it shrink the zone? I think it would shrink the zone. The reason why this is so big is so that enemies can like come out of it realistically. Because you're like, otherwise, how would the big ass robot fit into like the tiny ass box? Okay. So that's going to randomize it, and then we'll also pop a health manager on it. I think 500 health was a good amount for anything that was like a boss-esque thing. So I'm going to give it 500 health. Volt said, genie magic? Well, then I would have made it more like a genie lamp then. Instead of this monstrosity. So whenever it's currently losing health, it hits the randomizer up. Randomizer is going to have 5 ports. There we go. And then the health manager, max health is going to be 500. And current health will also be 500. So whenever it's taking damage, it'll pop a summon. Okay, now let's add one of the Robo Draco enemies. Let's go around the wheel. It actually feels really weird to have it be able to summon the slime enemy, because the slime is like, the slime enemy is essentially another boss. Which is pretty crazy. But it only has a 1 in 5 chance of summoning another boss. Also, the slime enemy doesn't really work for this, This is supposed to be making robots. So maybe the slime enemy is exempt specifically because it's not a robot. So it'll only spawn 4 different types of enemies, which I'm okay with that. That sounds fine to me. Volt said a boss that summons a boss. A spawner. Imagine if the spawner could shoot out another one of itself. Exponential climb. Okay. So we're going to have it emit just right in front of itself. So it's not doing anything crazy. Why is the little dot there if it's really just emitting right here? That's very confusing to look at. So it just drops it here. And that's about it. Max emitted, I guess I don't really have one. Emitted object lifetime. I do think I want things it shoots out to only be able to live up to 2 minutes. That'll keep it from creating like too many. Let's see. And it doesn't constantly emit things, which is nice, because that would be a little chaotic as well. It only emits when triggered. Volt said no max amount. I was thinking about that. I don't know how I feel about setting a max amount, because it shouldn't be triggered that much. And then Volt said, so no need for a max amount. That's what I'm hoping. This could go horribly wrong, and then we add a max amount. Fingers crossed that doesn't happen. Okay, so this is a flight patrol enemy. Okay. Huh. I just realized if all the enemies it summons just are summoned in front of it, then you just keep hitting the shit out of the machine from like different sides and you're fine. But it doesn't have ports that would make sense for the enemies to come out any other way but the front. So I guess I'm gonna stick with it for now, but I can see how this would be dumb. Okay. Let's see. So let's now make enemy C's thing. Do 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 do. And I can get rid of port E. I don't need 5 ports. Only need 4 ports. So A, B, C. So C is a stationary turret. You're gonna have a lot of enemies that are just stacked on top of each other then. My brain is like, there are many problems with them all being like right next to each other. Volt said it could summon it randomly at different areas if you added things that look like openings. That's true. I mean, I could at the very least maybe space them out a little bit. Like space out each summoned's location. That might be good. Oh, hold on, open it back up. Yo, so you can summon, like, him over here. And he comes out of it, kinda, but it's almost like he came sideways. Okay. And then this could be a similar thing, but instead of coming out sideways, it comes out facing forward. And then this one could come out slightly, like, to the left almost. So you could set that one up there. Actually, one of those is shooting out the flying one. I think it's this one. That's the flying one. I might be wrong. Whichever one's shooting out the flying one, it should shoot it out, like, up around here. Because it's going to fly. So it's cool to be up there. I think it was B that shoots the flying one. I might be wrong. And then next up, we have D. For D's nuts. So which enemy represents D's nuts? The rotating turret. So this one already, like, moves itself around. Volt said if only you could get them to follow you, then all your problems would be solved. That's true. I mean, the slime enemy creates stuff that, like, follows you. Let's see how hard it would be to fight this thing. Oh wait, shit. Get that back. Tilt it around. It'll shoot this one farther in front of it. Maybe. Or maybe more over here. Because he has, like, a circular running path. You want to make sure he has room for a circle. So, real quick, before we fire this thing up. Very simple setup, actually, considering everything involved. So, we need to go to Show Hide. That's that little sound where it sounds like something's going to blow up in my house. Volt said enemies might do damage to it. You're not wrong. My brain's like, dang it. I can't deny what has been said. And if enemies damage it, they'll force it to then summon more things. So I think we can all agree that this is about to go horribly wrong. But we're gonna test it. Okay. Volt said, wait, isn't there a way to keep the enemies from damaging it? There is, but it would require me to do a bunch of edits. And I only have like half an hour. I could do all those edits. Like, I could definitely do that. But I'm not gonna do that at the moment. I'm gonna call this V1 because we already know a lot of the problems with it. Local space is nearly full. I don't want to save stuff locally. I'd rather all my shit be saved online. Also, how do you even delete stuff in this game? Talking about local space is nearly full. Play mode. Damn, is the imp getting hit? The imp can get hurt. I didn't even summon a guy. I think the imp triggered the trigger zone. Edit mode. Rewind. There's just an enemy there. Okay. Let's put the Robo Draco in. Volt said they make it spawn more. It's not really that bad, because I'm just chilling here shooting at it. I think it's summoning some of the stationary ones that don't shoot. Volt said you've created a doomsday machine. I summoned something that shot back at me. Well, it summoned something that shot back at me. Yeah, because you can hit them, like, really far away, it's not really that bad. That one's shooting. At least one of these, like, slots just shoots out passive enemies. Because that one's actively firing off like it's supposed to. Oh, I died. I should be able to kill it. It shouldn't be stronger than the slime enemy is. How do you kill it? How much health does it have left? Why is shit still happening? I should be in the equivalent of like a paused game. Okay, what am I waiting for? Says current health is 0. I forgot to make it go away when it dies. I just didn't put a destroyer on it. I was like, damn, how is it not dead by now? Okay. Rewind. There we go. Play mode. Fuck. It did kill me. Fuck. Okay. Okay, I got it. I killed it that time. Wait, what the fuck? What? So... Oh! Oh, I know what's happening. It's not that the thing is still spawning. I forgot that Robo Dracos naturally respawn anyways. So just having a spawner for them in general is stupid. Because they'll just stay alive forever. Also, that was kind of interesting. You can like crowd dive into them. Yeah, because they respawn, you don't need spawners for them. And spawners clearly are more trouble than they're worth. Let's see, Volt said, can't you change that? Well, it still makes it where having spawners is not needed. You know what I mean? You could always just have a platform that had a bunch of enemies on it, and it would have like a similar effect. Because more enemies would just come to take their place. Hey, look, there's Danny back asking me to look at his game stuff again. Kratos said, alright, Nick. He said, I gotta go to bed. Good night. He said, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Okay. I'll catch you later, Kratos. I hope that you sleep well and that you wake up feeling energized, relaxed, refreshed, and happy. And I hope that you have a fun day and that your hopes come true. But I'll see you soon, Kratos. Bum-ba-da-dum-ba-dum. Okay. Volt said, it's more about the fact that killing enemies becomes pointless. So Danny wants me to look at his game. Well, I don't want the game to be about killing enemies anyways. I want enemies to be there as an obstacle, but I don't want it to be the point. Excuse me, don't save. Don't save any of that. So it said something about my local space is becoming low. I'd rather save all my shit online anyways. I don't want stuff in my local space. How do I clear out shit in my local space? Okay. Let's see. So I still don't fucking know how to free up my local space. We'll figure something out. Okay, Danny. Volt said, bro, just wait. Yeah, because Danny is impatient as fuck. Very impatient. Okay. Cap. So this... let's look at the scoreboard. So far, 4 people have played your game. And it seems like the high score is 12 points. Wait, hold on, what the fuck? Oh, February. Okay, I was like, December? That was really throwing me. The date format was different from what I expected. Okay, so it has like the PlayStation 2 startup simulated somewhat. That's cool. I like that. It's PlayStation 2 Pro. Imagine. My laptop battery is dying.
A Universal Interactive Studios production. Developed by Traveler's Tales.
So, who all is on Daniel's team?
The Wrath of Cortex.
I noticed this using a lot of sounds from Crash Bandicoot. I like how the instructions are in Spanish, but then good luck is in English. So you pull up the instructions and you're like, oh, I can't read any of that. And then it's like, good luck. It's like, I'll need it. Kaylee said, lol. Danny said it's Italian. Oh. My bad. Danny said, I'm me Italian. A Chow Garden? You keep referencing games that I've played. So it has a Chow Garden like Sonic Adventure, but the menu's kind of like Crash Bandicoot. That yell is so loud. It's very loud when he jumps. Danny said go inside the cave. So you got D coins. Got a little platform in the back. Thank you for playing. Oh, you got like a little hidden secret area. Can I jump onto that platform from here? So you can get caught in between the wall. That's interesting. Danny said use double jump. Oh yeah. You can use the splits. Okay. I wonder if there's fall damage in this. I'll try and be careful. Can you pick up the Chow Garden egg like you can in the game? Oh no, the Chow just hatches immediately. He doesn't really do anything. Oh, he blinks. Sometimes. That's interesting. Okay, does this one have a dark Chow in it? No, it's just a normal Chow. I was hoping for some variety. Why are the coins in the boxes so small? All the other coins are big. Like, why don't you hit it and the normal coins come out? So in the games, you could hit the trees and fruit would fall down. It does not do that here, but there is already fruit on the ground. I guess that's what it is. It looks like a coconut. Let's see. So this was the thing that you could connect either your Dreamcast memory card to, or if you had a Game Boy and you were using the GameCube version, you could connect to, and your Chow could go on like an adventure outside of the thing. This doesn't do anything. Okay. It would have been interesting if it said something like, connect your memory card, or connect your Game Boy, or something. This bounce pad just exists. Okay. Now I remember there used to be a little thing behind the waterfall. Okay, there's not shit behind the waterfall in this one, but there was an area in the Chow Garden where you could go behind the waterfall in Sonic Adventure 2. Okay. Real quick, before we go in the cave. What does Sonic have to say? Just the thing he's always saying. So what makes him shake his head? Does he just do that periodically, or does he do that if you, like, touch him? No, he just has idle animations. It has nothing to do with your interaction. Okay, so there is an invisible wall, but it doesn't cover the whole top of it? That whole thing is a doorway? That's interesting. So you can enter that cave, I'm guessing, without actually having to... Oh fuck, why are the crates louder? So you can enter that cave by just stepping on the top of it. That's kind of interesting. So you use like Crash Bandicoot's like crates, and then you use Crash Bandicoot's opening sequence, but then you have coins almost as if you're Mario, but then you steal Sonic Adventure 2's Chow Garden. You can spin really fucking fast in this thing. I like how fast you can spin. And now you have like a Super Monkey Ball stage, but you go through a Mario pipe? I wish it was more that you were taking inspiration from things rather than just straight up using the things. You know what I mean? Like, this is somewhat original because it's not exactly like Super Monkey Ball. It's mechanically similar, but the ball doesn't look exactly the same. Like, I wish more of your stuff was like that. Because it's not hard to restyle stuff in Dreams to where you can be like, this is an homage to X thing without just straight up being X thing. So I like the idea of having a ball rolling stage on ice. I think that's cool. Because you already have these really like fine controls, and the additional challenge comes from the slippery platforms. Got me. Because you have to have a lot more restraint on your thumbstick. You gotta like pull back. This is really interesting. So a lot of people talk about how classic Sonic is weird because it's a game where you have a really fast character and the environments that you're in force you to go slow. That's what this feels like, actually. Okay. This seems maybe more original. Wait, does that never actually hurt you? It never actually hurts you. Danny says that his character is for platforming games. I'm aware. Well, I can tell based on the fact that this is a platforming game. Oh, I was wondering if you could slam it down and if it did something. So it doesn't really do anything to get up here. You just can get up here. Oh shit. So that red thing is bad. What is it? I don't even know what it is. Oh, it's like a searing hot pipe. Okay, I get it. So that's like a searing hot pipe. And then you jump into the black smoke, which doesn't do anything? Okay, we have our first enemy. Ooh, I like how he died when you land on his head. That was cool. You got a lot of coins in your game. Oh, shit. So it's like 2.5D, so you have to be really careful about things that you think are like auto-adjusted, like things that you think would have invisible walls, because they kind of don't. You just have to make sure you're at the right depth for you to do X thing. Oh shit. Okay, see, I like this. See how it's a crate, similar to Crash Bandicoot, but instead of using the Crash stuff, you put a C on it. Oh, but that's because it's a checkpoint. You should just do that for all the crates. Just make them look more original. Just make them look more like... I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. I was like, how long does that animation last? You can just make them look more original. Thanks to depth, can't you easily get past him? Yeah. I feel like that's a trap that never actually hits the player, but I can't confirm that. Oh shit. Oh no, is the camera locked? Volt said the coins are good though. The coins are good. Oh, he has a locked camera thing. Oh, well, that's interesting. I just ended up making it. Level complete. I didn't like the camera lock thing, because it makes it where if you fall, you're not dead, but you're stuck. Fuck. It would probably be easier to use the fist attack, yeah, to kill him. I don't know if these are good things to step on, so I'm just going to not. Volt said the camera is a little annoying. I do like the coins. I'm glad that they're not just like Mario coins. Fuck. I like that you fall through the liquid. Volt said, but overall, he can create a good stage. Yeah, I think you can make good game stuff. I just wish more of it was original. This level looks pretty original. You know, it could be inspired by something, and I not know it, but it looks pretty straight. That bird I've seen in a different game. Like, I've seen that bird asset as the main character of another game. Also, I hope these songs aren't copyrighted. That would be a hard cut. Also, I only have about 7 more minutes to stream. Danny said, I'm me, create songs, music OST, and soundtrack. Well, you didn't create the fucking Chow Garden theme or the intro music. Did you create this song? I know you didn't create the other ones. Volt said unless he wanted it to be that his character lives in a universe that they all share or something. If that's the case, then that's cool. Because I can't read Italian, I don't know if that was like in the instructions or not. That he's like, I'm a multiversal platformer guy. Now I do know that Dreams does say that you're not really supposed to make like other people's stuff. Like the idea is that you're supposed to make like your own intellectual property. Oh fuck. Which you kind of have already done. Which is why I do feel weird that you use so many things that are just straight up like things from other games, but you don't just restyle it. You know what I mean? Because I feel like you clearly know how to style stuff because you make all the other stuff, right? So I feel like you could do that and then you wouldn't have to worry about anything weird. Because someone recently got their Mario stuff taken down because it was too popular. And I feel like if your goal is that you're going to put all this hard work in and people are going to really like your levels, but you have all this copyrighted stuff, if it did pop off and people like really liked it, odds are you probably would be forced to change your stuff. You know what I mean? Like I think you would just have to do that anyways if you did get popular. So why not just change it proactively and then you don't have to worry about it. Also, I will say the enemies in these stages have a lot to desire. I've yet to run into an enemy and feel cucked. I think you have good platforming challenges so far. But I don't think the enemies have been challenging. Also, I will have to end the stream, like momentarily. Volt said you keep forgetting double jump. Oh, I sure do. You're actually... That is true. I think it's because the basic puppet doesn't have double jump, and I've been doing a lot of stuff with the basic puppet recently. Though the dragon has like a triple jump. This kind of reminds me of a Crash Bandicoot kind of thing. What do you do after that? I don't know what you do after that. Danny said, attack enemies. Wait, is this where I came in from? Fuck. Bolt said the enemies could be better though. They're pretty boring. Yeah, I don't think the enemies really do enough to pose an immediate threat. Also, where do you go? Where do you go after that? Oh, there's just more shit. See that TNT? Straight from Crash Bandicoot. Oh! Oh, okay. That was cool. I liked that. I see you got more. I like that you put coins in front of it. Fuck. I got greedy. Okay. I will have to end the stream though, only because my girlfriend and I do our talk time in like the next 3 minutes. But I will be back at 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I'll probably play more of your game while I'm messaging with my girlfriend. I do dig it. Bolt said the enemies seem more like objects. The enemies just seem to be around. But don't worry, I'll be back at 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Bolt said, see you later, man. Catch you later, my guy. If you guys like this video, make sure to smash that like button, favorite, comment, subscribe. And ding, 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 ring that notification bell to be notified whenever we do these live streams. Thank you all so much for tuning in. This is your host, your friend, your boy, Jet Black the one only. Logging out. Peace, guys. Peace. Chickadee guy. Ba ba ba.